Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather intensely spacey lo-fi stream. Hello, everybody. Ooh, I hope you enjoy your haircut. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing this morning? I'm a little early. Well, I'm less late than usual. So I hope everybody is having a fantastic morning. Yeah, progress is progress. Thank you. Final Dungeon is just carving my face in. Oh no. What was that one called again? Called Lunatic. Who was it by? Odyssey. That's a good one. I like it. And in case you guys want to try to find the first one that played that you guys were jamming to, I did not expect this kind of music to be on the radio. I was very pleasantly surprised. This is Hideki Naganima's Get Enough. Now, is Hideki Naganima's Get Enough? Just can't get enough. I've got the mind of a lunatic. Exactly. I've got the mind of a maniac. Whoa.
Hello, Extremely Love.
Oh.
Thanks for all the lovely space adventures and so forth.
Oh. No problem. Thank you for the 32 months. That's nuts. Oh no. We're less than a month away from the anniversary. That's fine. That's totally fine. Right? That's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. I'm totally ready for it. I think this first 3 months don't count since I preloaded it, right? First 3 months. What do you mean? Is that how that works? No. No. No, they count. Why would they not count? Oh, resubscribe for 29. Oh, wait. Yeah, why was it resubscribed for 29 months? Wait. They've subscribed for 32 months. Oh, yeah, it says resubscribe for 29 months because like I got a couple of extra months for yeah. Because so on my activity feed, it says you resubbed for 29 months, but you've been subscribed for 32 months. And then on the chat, it says they've subscribed for 32 months and are currently on a 32-month streak. Yeah, your first sub was 3 months. So, I mean, yeah, I guess, but if you, yeah. Huh. Strange. Yeah, so I guess the resub doesn't matter. I don't really care about the resub amount. The actual subscribe streak and the full amount you've been subscribed, that's all I really care about. Because, yeah, so it looks like resub shows shorter than you have been. I don't really get if that's supposed to be like a Twitch thing. I feel like the whole resub thing is like a I feel like the obsession with resubs is a Twitch tradition, like sort of a culture thing that I didn't grow up with that more people did, so I don't really know the significance of it. Like I don't really see any significance in the whole resub thing, so I don't really bring it up because it doesn't mean anything to me. If you guys haven't noticed, I know a lot of people are like, thanks for the resub, but I don't really know what that means, so I just say thanks for the subscribe. Thanks for the something months. Oh no, now that I think about it, I hope that hasn't been offensive to people. Twitch, what is a resub? I keep hearing Let's Players say, thanks for the resub. What does it mean to resubscribe? Is this someone that subbed, unsubbed, and came back and subbed again? Basically, that person who resubbed just purchased another month's subscription and the caster was notified. Basically, it's when you go to Subway and order a resub. Basically, what they do is they give you a recycled sub that was earlier returned from a customer. Thank you. Thank you, Reddit user. Oh, powerful Reddit user. Thank you for your knowledge. Lots of thankies from McSpankies. Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and... I hope you haven't getting some. Might be slightly delayed for earlier policy. Oh no! I'm having a pretty good day. Managed to push through the early morning fogginess because I really wanted to be... I want to make progress. I want to be on time. I might have to eat something. I'm gonna have to eat something later. I dropped half my bagel on the floor. But I don't want to make another bagel. I did! Was it the floor's? It is. It's the floor's bagel now. The bagel is on its own adventure now. One of my favorite jokes from Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, hopefully your allergies will be a little bit less of an issue, my little. Eventually. So yeah, okay. We got ourselves the stream opening. Checklist done. Yeah. That was real fun. All right, stream opening is complete. I have fulfilled the requisite small talk. Not really. I could probably keep talking with you guys for hours. So I accidentally blew up one of my, I think I accidentally blew up one of my, machines or something, and the wheel just kept, one of the wheels just kept rolling. Just kept going. And Melleby said that wheel is on its own adventure now. That stream was rife with issues, but that one was pretty fun. Oh, thank you, boy. All right, so let's go ahead and boot up 3 stars. The Ur-Quan the Masters. Bump, 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 bump. I can't get it to stop. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna have to like. Maybe I'm going to have to. At some point, I don't know why this is suddenly a problem. Maybe it's just I didn't notice it before. It's also rife with good times. It had some good times, yeah. Streamer fun, who cares? Thank you. I mean, like, that was the... Nah, I won't bring it up. Was that the one with Calamity Cannon? Oh, that was the one. I think that was the one with Calamity Cannon. Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot about Calamity Cannon. Oh no. That part was wild. For anybody who doesn't know, I strapped a cannon to a Roomba and it just went wild and started shooting everything, me included. That was a good time. Yeah, God, I'd forgotten about Calamity Cannon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to drag it on. Just, God, what a good memory. Okay. All right, fine. I admit Tears of the Kingdom actually had some pretty good moments. Excuse me, Mr. Band Vader. Go away. Yeah, Automod has been doing pretty well, I think. I think Automod's finally got its stuff together and figured out how to restrict most bots. All right, we have no RU right now. How do we have no RU at all? Good save title. Space Screaming. Yeah. Yeah, that's Space Screaming for you. Okay, so we have the emerald thing. We have the cast. Oh, right, it's another caster that we don't need. Okay, well, okay, I'm not gonna say that we don't need it. I will say, okay, I will put that on the to-do list as investigate to see if the new caster has another purpose. I'm gonna put that on the list at least, because like it may very well be possible that that caster is not just for just a different one for calling greenish. It probably is just used for calling greenish, but hey, you know what? Maybe it isn't. It's such a shame that the conch were completely blown to smithereens. Yeah, I know. I feel so bad. Well, it is a caster, but it is also something else. Ooh. Okay. Did I talk with... Oh, hold on. I don't think I went and talked to the commander after I got the caster, did I? Because we just got it. Okay, well, let's go talk to the commander and see if we can figure out what's going on with it. I think you might have... I don't... Unsure, though? It looks like I did go back to Seoul. Okay. Okay, hyperwave broadcaster, unknown design. It's new to us, but though a bit primitive by Alliance standards. Capable of generating a very strong signal. Should you wish to call someone in hyperspace or send a message through a mile of steel?
Send a message through a mile of steel. This baby will do just fine.
Maybe we'll do just fine.
That's the end of our scientist report.
So the Korra track people through their hyperspace signature, their hyperdrive signatures, right? I seem to recall something about that. Is the Ur-Quan Korra territory moving? No, it is not. It does not seem to be. I kind of want... I mean, I really want to figure out the mystery of the Ilrath. Okay. Then I think we have a few things that we should look into. So... I want to find some other rainbow worlds. This is my to-do list. We need to confront the Yehat and see what happened to the Bakunk. I need to find a way to not sell my people into slavery in order to get a pretty sphere thing for the Ur-Quan. And I want to check out the Cyrene homeworld on Beetlejuice. But aside from that, yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so now that we're a little, we're a little, I feel like we're, I don't think things are actually slowing down, but I think we're a little, we can kill our momentum a little bit in order to try to get some resources. Oh, right, this place. Arcturus, all the radioactive stuff. Did I actually write down Arcturus? Like world, white, hyperwave beacon, biologicals. Okay, I believe I cleared that place out too. All right. All right, Arcturus. So yes, I did in fact go talk to the commander after the fact. So let's start exploring some other planets. We've got Chondrite world. Oh, God. Not much of value. You know what I mean? Notices little past events too. Oh, sure. Oh, I just remembered. That's another thing we were planning on doing was buying more information from Greenish. Tomorrow? Oh no, I really want to play it. Oh, $70. Well, I guess that doesn't... Coming on March 20th? Of course. Yeah, there we go. Oh, of course it's from Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you know what? I need to talk to him. I might actually have to change the schedule. Yeah, video games are an expensive hobby. They are. That's a good point. Oh my god, I love this screenshot! Oh, I thought she was like, I guess it's like a triumphant thing. Never mind. It's still kind of funny though. God, the game just looks beautiful. I am curious to try out the demo though. Huh. It looks like there are actually some real world combat elements. No, they have base customization. No, they have part pay. No. Well, I guess this game is going on my wish list. No, they have base building. Why did they do this? They're ruining the sanctity of my wall. I mean, the Atelier series. Oh, it looks like such a good game. Looks like such a good game. All right. Anyway, enough of me mulling over this game. They read your mind and determined what. Yeah, it almost seems that way. Actually, it almost seems like they. If this game has fishing in it, they did. If this game has fishing in it, they actually did create the perfect game. If you have some Atelier games sitting in the backlog, maybe they... Yeah, the thing is that this is not... I mean this in the nicest possible way. This is not an Atelier game, but I mean it also kind of is. Like, if you really want to play Yumiya, playing one of the other Atelier games, from what I can see here, is not going to scratch that itch. Atelier Yumiya seems like it's not all, like the crafting is almost secondary, which is a little bit of a bizarre design choice. Yeah, and like I guess it's like still super important, but there's so many incredible features they added to this. They added so many interesting things. It seems to be, yeah, it's open world. It's got like, it's like Atelier meets Breath of the Wild. But then it also still has like a soft, well, like, it's actually more like an action RPG combat than turn-based at this point. Weave together mana to create items. All right. I'll stop talking about it. I'm sorry. Let's play some Ur-Quan. Let's play some Ur-Quan Masters. Okay, so class 6 is the minimum required to report dangerous activities. So we've got Arcturus 2. Clear. It's not even very exciting. I can't wait to see somebody perform Operation Horse Extraction in Yumiya. I'm so sad we were never able to get Operation Horse Extraction off the ground. Literally. I'm so sad. I really wanted to pull it off. Oh, hello. Those are... I think those are noble gases. Yep, noble world. There we go. Very hospitable planet. I gotta do the color. Violet. Blue. It was a very ambitious goal. It was a little, maybe a little too ambitious. But yeah, it was definitely something I really wanted to do. I wanted to ride around a bone horse. This is rather serious. We'll make you delirious. I don't even really remember how it goes. Okay, that actually wasn't very much at all, so I'm not gonna write an abundance. Alright, now I think that's all. I think that's all for Arcturus. Surprisingly, despite how far away this system is, it's... Oh! That's not even close to all of Arcturus. The system doesn't seem to be very prosperous. Got ourselves a water world. Ooh, yeah, water worlds have some fun stuff. No biologicals. Okay. Planet 4. Dry My land is not a myth. I have seen it. What is that? Oh, that's one red mineral I missed. I didn't see. That's bizarre. I think that's a... Yeah, it's a radioactive. One little bit of uranium. How strange. Yeah, maybe you'll fish up a Kevin Costner. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I missed one. Oh, water worlds. Maybe we should play the water world game on stream. Oh, hello. God, these are hard to see. I'm sure that'll be a fun time. I just gotta find it. All right, clear. Yeah, I'm thoroughly. What, the Virtual Boy one? Maybe? I'm the more like the Simpsons parody one. The arcade one, it costs 40 quarters to play. No, that's $10. Okay, yeah, the Simpsons parody. Yeah, the Simpsons parody one. That's what I was thinking of. Is there are there actual Waterworld video games? Cause, oh no. At least one. Oh no. Why? That's enough to buy a copy of Lingo 2? Yeah, and you only have to pay that one once. Well, the monetary cost you only have to pay once. The game demands other prices, far less material ones. Alright, Arcturus 5 is clear. And I guess spiritually there's a Waterworld game on the original Xbox. No Waterworld branding, but it's like Mad Max pontoon boats shooting each other on the open ocean. Come on, it's Waterworld. Very interesting. Violet. Alright, what have you got for us? Everything else has been decidedly underwhelming. It's easier to navigate than the first game so far. Oh, well, that's neat. That's good to hear. Yeah, this system's a little... Soul crystals, this system's a little unfortunate. Are soul crystals real? I don't think soul crystals are real. Soul crystals. Nope. Well, hold on. Wouldn't you know it? But Skylanders also features... Yeah, the real Skylanders! What is that about? We can officially say that Star Control and the Skylanders have something in common. One gumdrop. Thing or two is arguably in conversation with the first game more than being a direct gameplay sequel or something? Interesting. Vlanet. Goodness, my typing is... What a day for my typing to feel... off. To forget how to type. Jeez. We never got a Fwifo Skylander. Oh my god. Crossover of the century. Well, I mean, you say that. I feel like there's gotta be one. There should have been a Fwifo Skylander. Absolutely. Fwifo should have been in Skylanders. It would have been incredible. Class 6 Tectonics. Finally, something worth reporting. But again, class 6 isn't too super difficult to deal with. Alright. Dead. This might actually have been the most boring system we've gone to so far. At least, like, other systems had one interesting planet. But you know what? They can't all be... What was, like, a really good system? Vanilligus World. Ooh. It's a decent amount of stuff. It's just so weird that like this is a really far away. This is a really far away from the Sol system. Oh, come on. I guess it's like lore-wise, right? The system was complete. Maybe the system was completely wiped out by the Ur-Quan. I wonder if you get better IUs from just blowing up. I mean, I actually kind of would. I think I might actually, yes. I'm tempted to just go to the Ur-Quan and start blowing them up. We could also take out the Thradash. They're angry at me for some reason. Couldn't tell you why. Anyway, yeah, let's head out and go do other stuff. Alright. System clear. I would like to never come back here. Let's see. I'd like to go check on the Yay Hut, and then maybe we could go check out the Umga. A solar system with crumbs for mice. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Bucks and Yeehaw, that's 516 by 466. I think that was the bottom one here, right? Yeah. Mouse! I just thought of the absolutely absurd idea, what if I did a collab with Youngest Station? They're already such a fixture. Mouse. I don't even know what the stream would be if we decided to do something like that. That'd be fun. I mean, I could.
To you, human friend and ally. The revolution has begun and clans flock to our cause.
We've encountered an offshoot of your species, the Pakong. Tell us about
The
them.
Pakong have been absorbed. They are no more. This is how it should be.
Yeah, that's
Now
fair.
the matter is settled, human. Do not be bringing it up again.
How's the revolution going?
We have claimed the royalist traitors from 5 systems, and even the Veep Creep clan is joining with us against the false queen.
Hey, they're making progress. Do you have any ships available to join our
We
fleet?
are happy assisting you, Captain. We shall provide you with enough of our Terminator vessels to complete your
Wait, that's
fleet.
not what I wanted.
Fight well with them, Captain. They are our best and brightest.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Would you share some information with us?
Of course. What knowledge do you seek?
No idea. Do you know anything about the Vux?
The grotesque monsters. They are an effete and bigoted race, unworthy prey with one exception. General Zex.
Oh,
He commanded the entire Vux fleet during the Great War, and even by our high standards of battle skill, he is a genius.
oh
The
really?
brilliant tactics of Fortress Square and the dynamic triangle are his creations. Without Zex, the Vux would have fallen to our alliance fleets in weeks, but Zex always found a way to turn his own weakness
See.
into an advantage. After the war, we learned that the Primate and the
I guess
Vux
that's
High
why.
Council decided to move Zex out of the picture and sent him off to luxurious retirement at Alpha Serenkov 1. We have heard that he spends his time pursuing his hobby, though we do not know what more than that.
My question is, how would that possibly be useful information to me? That implies that there's another way to bring the Yehat over to your side, because the only way to get this conversation, from what I am aware, is to get the Shofixie females from Zex. So I'm curious as to whether that must just be like, oh, like posthumous information about Zex. Like, oh wow, I guess Zex was quite the general. Yeah, I'm not sure that there's such a thing. Yeah, that's so weird. I love that those must be terminals, but I love that this guy in the back's just like doing spooky. It looks like this guy's doing spooky Batman poses in a searchlight. Like, whoa! I think it might just be extra lore. Ah, gotcha. Hi, Varsk. How you doing? So, can you tell me about your royal family?
The false royals, you should say, Captain.
Yeah.
To understand our relationship with the Veep Neep Queens, you must first learn a bit of our history.
Oh, here we go.
In the ancient past, we Yehat were little more than a collection of warring clans. That history is bloody, Captain. Hideous. We were barbarous then, aye, murderers all. Many
Murderers
great
all.
warlords rose from the hills and forests of our verdant homeworld to unite the clans to become king of all Yehat clans. Each one failed. It was no male who finally won the great prize, the high perch of Care Zeep Reap. No, Captain, it was a female. A wise and powerful queen, the first of the Veep Neep dynasty. In exchange for the clan's fealty, she gave a simple, compelling promise. She guaranteed that, united under her wing, the clans would never suffer defeat, and she kept her promise. At long last, there was peace on Ur-World. Her line kept true to this promise for over 20 centuries, suiting ruffled feathers,
Wouldn't that be just 2
dispensing
millennia?
justice, stamping out foment. But then came the present queen, a true harridan. Under her rule, the power of the starship clans was transferred to the sycophantic homeworld dandies, to warlords who hadn't seen true combat. We, the beak and claw of the Yehat Empire, were powerless to influence her decisions. When the queen showed the true colors of her plumage and allied with the evil Ur-Quan worms, we realized that she would do anything to maintain the illusion of upholding her ancestors' promise, even if it meant destroying our honor. Everything that we stand for in the exchange. No, we, the true Yehat clans, seek to pull the false queen from the high perch. Perhaps we will find a new queen someday who will bring together the clans once more.
Maybe.
Or, sadly, I fear we may never replace the Veep Neep queens, and we shall fight clan against clan until only the bloody feathers remain.
Do you guys have feathers? You look more like you have webs between your... You know what? Never mind. It's probably not important. How were the Shofixti defeated?
As we abandoned the Shofixti to the oncoming Ur-Quan armada, we watched the situation on our sterile displays of
Yeah,
our
details.
long-range sensors. Suddenly, the screens flared and went black, burned out. We ran to the windows just in time to see the Shofixti sun burning with incredible light, many orders of magnitude greater than its normal brilliance. 1,000,000 tongues of fusion fire spread through the star system, devastating the inner system's planets, but incinerating all the Ur-Quan vessels. In that moment, the hierarchy's war fleet was reduced by almost 30%. We later remembered that not too many years before the appearance of the Ur-Quan, the Shofixti had told us that they had found something.
Yeah?
With the pride of a hatchling's first flight, they unveiled their find. It was about the size of a surface transport, but cylindrical and entirely black. Across its surface were 1,000,000 characters scrawled in an alien script. The message was clear. Danger. Do not touch. We trusted the Shofixti to respect the warning and left the device in their possession. At the end, when the Ur-Quan were approaching their planet, the Shofixti must have realized that they could not win, but at least they could ensure that both sides would lose. They detonated the device in the outer layer of the sun. The sudden removal of a section of the sun's surface layers allowed the pressurized plasma from the interior to burst out like a miniature supernova.
Hey, Karma, how's it going? I suppose we could head canon. Those are spacesuits? I suppose we could. Yeah. They might be. Huh. Never thought about that. Interesting. They're not actually pterodactyls. They look like sparrows underneath those spacesuits. Tell me about the end of the war. I don't know what I can say that isn't fair. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, this game seems like a pretty difficult one to deal with that for. Especially if you come in like part way through. Yeah, because like there's so many. This is my favorite genre of what the like information based ones where you're just gathering lore and information and freely going from place to place. Tell me about the end of the war.
I will describe these events, Captain. They make for a tale wrought with sadness and heroism and betrayal. After the Chen Jesu, Murmanhorn, and Yoshiki were defeated, we prepared a defense in the Shofixti home star, Delta Gorno. Aside our Shofixti, our adopted children, we awaited the onslaught of the Ur-Quan armada. We waited with eagerness, with the hot anticipation of battle. But then, we received an unbelievable message from our queen. Retreat! We could not believe it. Tactical withdrawal, yes, but to pull back the entire fleet. There was no mistake. No garbled orders. We obeyed. Oh, Captain, the eyes of the show 60. Their bright and valiant eyes as we moved away.
Oh, that's...
Without us, they had no hope of forming a tactical wedge. They would barely slow the hierarchy fleet. When the Ur-Quan came, the show 60 fought as immortal heroes, darting in and out of the dreadnought formations and then suddenly blazing like dying stars.
Oh.
But in only a few hours, the show 60 fleet was gone, and the dreadnought moved towards the homeworld.
God, it's so sad. So what the Shofixi saw as a betrayal was only a betrayal from their queen. God. How can we defeat the Ur-Quan?
If I were you, brave human, I'd probably be seeking the focus of the Ur-Quan's power
Yeah.
and do whatever is necessary to destroy it.
Wait,
If
do
I were
what?
you, brave human, I'd probably be seeking the focus of the Ur-Quan's power and do whatever is necessary to destroy it.
Okay.
We may have a hint as to just what that weak spot is. When we were being hierarchy battle slaves, we learned that the Ur-Quan were possessing some kind of super weapon. A huge battleship they called Sumatra, with the firepower to destroy an entire star fleet.
Oh.
For some reason, the Ur-Quan were reluctant to use the vessel. It wasn't until their armada was finally held back at the Corwood front that they brought the Sumatra's power to bear on the Alliance.
Oh.
Captain, here's my advice. You can be destroying dreadnoughts until the breeds come home, but you're never going to defeat the Ur-Quan hierarchy until you eliminate their Sumatra.
I see. Acts as the cornerstone of their fleet. It has enough power to destroy a whole...
But you can't.
Starfleet. Whole fleet. Okay. Eugenics aren't the best way to determine who runs the government. I think the AHAS should switch to strange women in pawns distributing swords. Good reference. Okay. Now we have a little bit. Okay, so we actually have some. We've finally received some information about. It feels like we've finally received some like key information for possibly dealing with the Ur-Quan in the future.
More, just ask.
Sure thing. Goodbye, brave rebels. Viva la revolution!
Goodbye, human comrade. Fight well.
And go. I'm at the genre of ship management and navigation. Games where you're given a big open map to explore and a vessel to configure and maintain. Ah! So how many of those are there? I'm tempted to try the Thradas treatment with the Umga. Boom! Let's see. 544 by 532. It's a poorly recognized genre with no widely agreed upon name. The most popular game in the genre in ages is Dredge. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Wonder if the Airly would care for an update? Oh. Good point. Like talking to the Airly proper. Oh, but this is so tricky because we're spending so much time in quasi-space. Since they sent you check on them. Oh, true. True. More accessible, but it's a good game. Ah, gotcha.
Welcome back to Falealaropoli, Captain.
Falealaropoli.
Perhaps in the fullness of time,
You're
we will
good.
let you visit the surface of our world. There are many beauties here, unmatched anywhere. The mountain clouds of thought, the tangible wish, the dark.
The dark.
Unfortunately, you are not yet acclimated.
I guess I'm not.
Premature exposure to these would render you numb.
Hey, no worries, Bob. Enjoy your salad. We have met the Unga, and they're acting extremely weird, like zombie blobbies.
This is disturbing news. They are normally rambunctious to an extreme. We will send ships to Unga space to investigate. We should have some answers in a few days' time.
Don't worry, it'll take me that long to get back to out of quasi-space. Goodbye, my early friends.
Clever child.
Thank you. Enjoy your fushigi. Alright, so let's head 544532. A few days is a few seconds in quasi-space. Yeah, no joke. So wait, those are Pakunk ships in your fleet, right? You've met the Pakunk? I have met the Pakunk, yes. I have met the Pakunk. I have got the Pakunk slaughtered. I tried my best. I don't know what I was supposed to do, but the Pakunk, I didn't see the Pakunk on the world map. Did they tell you about their history? Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Did you desire this meeting, Captain, or did we?
I'm so confused about our relationship. Please elaborate.
You already know more than is appropriate.
Oh.
In fact, you may represent an unfortunate complication.
Oh.
You have been in the stars for much time. Do you seek the doorway, or are you just passing through? Remember, you can only go over, naturally, for the 3 days it is open. How to find it? Look on your star map from 17 through 20. The variable star shall be your guide.
Thank you. Can you give us any more information?
The enemy of your enemy is your friend. At
least
for
a time. I think that's referencing the threat ash then. Goodbye, Arlu.
Farewell, child.
Well, if I did her best, but in the end, it didn't even matter. Let's go over to the Imka. Wait, no. Should I just go back to... Wait. Whoa! That was close. Should I just go back and talk to them again? Yeah, I did my best. I got the show fixie. I got the show fixie revived. I split up the Yehat, but I guess maybe I should have gone and talked to the Yehat about the... But yeah, you were talking about feathers, and like the pecan clearly have feathers and are much more bird-like, so there's something weird going on genetically with the Yehat if that's... Oh, I gotcha.
Hello. We are pleased to see you again. Have you any numbness yet? Good. It should be too soon for that. Too soon by far.
Have you learned anything about the Umga yet?
We have discovered something strange and frightening about the Unga.
Uh-oh.
When we approached their vessels, we were instantly attacked, and the Unga made no attempts to contact our ships or respond to our hails.
Why?
Using our own psionic sensitivities, we determined they are under some form of psychic compulsion. The source of psionic control commands appears to be Beta Orionis, the Unga's home star. We sent vessels to investigate this location, but none have returned. We fear they are destroyed.
The Unga are being psychically controlled from Beta Orionis. So what can we do about the psychically zombified blobbies?
We have had no success with our own investigations. Whatever controls the Unga is a threat, but we seem unprepared to deal with it. Perhaps you and your crew are better suited to this mission. If you choose to go to Beta Orionis, take care,
Oh,
child.
that
Whatever
sounds...
controls the Unga now knows of our presence, and it may take measures against us.
Oh, goodbye, my early friends.
Clever child.
Okay. Well, that's not good. I guess let's head back to... Let's head to Umga space and see if we can pull this off. Welcome back, Borb. Is this going to be an Umga focus stream? It might be. It might be. I'm hoping that if we can take out the Umga, then I can figure out how to fix, I guess, the Ilrath. All right. Oh no! Oh, I didn't even think about that. Sorry. Unga. Fight these guys. Unga fight these guys. Just imagine bubblegum, yeah! Alright, Unga. Beta Orionis, let's go. Beta Octantis. There it is. No! Melvin, you're probably making it so much worse. Alright, I'll delete it. Oh, wait, I don't need to talk to the Umga. I need to go to Beta Orionis. Although I will say the Umga are actually a really easy ship to... Ooh. The Umga are actually a really easy ship type to just take down. Oh, goodness! They seem to be really slow, though. No! Ah, I missed. Okay. Alright, you guys can stop coming. You guys can stop coming.
What do you want?
I knew it was you! The talking pet! I thought this was the Umga homeworld. Who are you?
I am a peaceful creature, a friendly alien life form. The Ur-Quan called us talking pets.
I knew it.
Until recently, I was employed on a dreadnought starship as a translator. Then, after the ship suffered severe damage from combat, we crashed at Alpha Pavonis. Miraculously, I survived. I was rescued by an Arilu Lollylay exploration vessel. The Arilu, they couldn't heal my most severe injuries, so they brought me to the Unga, who possessed superior bioengineering skills.
And then I took over them with my superior psychic abilities. And now they're my slaves. Frog. Some other games in the genre are Protostar, Strange Adventures in Infinite Space, Transcendence, Captain Forever, Reassembly, Space Pirates and Zombies, Cosmotier! Yeah! Oh, I hadn't even thought about Cosmotier! Windward, Sunless Sea. I think I have Sunless Sea. What about Sunless Skies? I have Sunless Skies. Is that any... Why is the hero a train? Is this like a space train game? Oh, wait a minute. Sunless Skies is the sequel to Sunless Sea, so is it like similar? Am I on a space train? Alright, I might actually... I feel like I heard Sunless Skies has got like... Yeah, it's got mixed reviews. This looks kind of bizarre. Very similar mechanically. Was Space Train going to Andromeda? I don't think so. It sounds like you're referencing something. I'll put put it on the list. Why not? Sunless skies. Galaxy Express $9.99. Okay. Oh. Silent Sector, Starcom Nexus, and Star Sector. I'm gonna save all this. Important notes. Sunless Sea is about operating a tramp steamer on a vast subterranean sea deep within the Earth. Sunless Sky is about operating an airship in the same setting. Both are a spin-off of the Fallen London browser RPG. Neat! Star Sector was heavily inspired by Star Control, Space Mancorps instead of aliens. Barotrauma. I believe I have Barotrauma. Well... I don't have Barotrauma. I have the game Barotrauma. I'm so funny. All right. But I thought talking pets... Yeah, I thought talking pets weren't sentient. You seem smart enough. Is it because of the Umglass bioengineering?
Oh, you know about that, do you? Oh, well, I guess that means I'll have to kill you now.
Oh, darn it.
I can't permit you to reveal my transformation. Ur-Quan might find out, and then my plans for revenge will be ruined.
Wait, no.
Well, I tried to spare your life, Captain, but you were just too curious. So now, seek death at the hands of your enemy.
Did I die?
In addition, your refusal to answer our
What is happening?
missions is taken as an insult, which shall earn you the reward of death, unless you respond immediately.
What? Hey, where am I? Wow, where did the last 2 weeks go? Whoa, I must have been under some form of weird mental compulsion.
What did you say? Compulsion? What happened? Explain.
Oh. It was this wascally little guy in Oomga space. I'm fairly sure that I was possessed by the devil. It was this wascally little guy in Oomga space. He did it.
What did the creature look like?
Sorry, should have just straight up killed me. It looked like one of your talking pets on brain steroids.
A talking pet with compulsion powers. This is grave news indeed. The worst in millennia.
I'm gonna reload the save because I think I just got a really bad ending.
Against our cousins, the Gora. Then we shall deal with this this talking pet. Alien Captain, you have done service for us greater than you can possibly imagine. Your reward is continued survival. And if you return to Earth and destroy your vessel immediately, we will abolish all punishment against you and your species. Now leave and never return.
The talking pets in Neo Denari? So wait a minute. So did they create... I'm confused. Did they create... Oh, and now it's listed as Ur-Quan space. Wait, was that always the case? Or did I just never meet them here? Okay. I mean, it makes sense. I have no fuel. Oh, no! They burned all my fuel! You never met them in the save. Yeah. I mean, I never really, I don't think I've actually met them out in space at any point. Have I? I guess I have. Yeah, they did not have that big circle before, because I don't think I've met them in their own space. I've talked to some. You met the one at Vela. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I met the one at Vela, but I didn't meet any of the ones out in space. Seems like you could have met them, but always met the Korra. True. Okay, well, darn. Should I have done that? Or should I have... I'm gonna continue this line. I'm gonna continue this line of thinking. We're gonna head back to Seoul and get ourselves some fuel. 506 by 474. Oh, yep, I was right. Alright, I probably don't have enough fuel to make it there, but Greenish can help me out with a few gallons. Okay, yeah, I do not think... No, I cannot make it, but I can at least make it a little bit. I'm not sure what the implications of this are, neither am I. As the Dinyari were the species that enslaved the Ur-Quan originally. They were the ones that enslaved the Ur-Quan for like thousands of years? Hold on. Grating noises ahead, Boomer. So they were millennia. Yeah, they were slaves to the Dinyari for millennia, and then they finally managed to figure out a way to defeat the Dinyari. And apparently they decided to use a genetically enhanced version of them for their own purposes? Rivix caster. See if something weird happens. Come on, Greenish, I need you, booby. Yeah, the Dinyari destroyed the sentient milieu. Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, Captain. You are our favorite customer.
Thank you, and you're my favorite
now,
Greenish.
What can we do for you today? What else would you like to buy?
I'd like to make some purchases.
What trade items would you like to buy today?
I would like to buy some information.
How wonderful, Captain.
I'd like to I will pay for useful data on alien races.
After the war, the Chenjesu and the Mern Herd chose to be slave-shielded on the Chenjesu's homeworld at Procyon.
Oh.
We suspect that they are melding their two species to form some kind of new hybrid race. A race which may well be powerful enough to destroy the Ur-Quan single-handedly. However, by our calculations, this process will take many decades, if not centuries. Should you wish to talk to them, we recommend you invest in a hyperwave broadcasting system,
knew it!
which is powerful enough to penetrate the shield around
I knew
their
it!
world.
I should have said something! I was thinking about trying the Brivix caster on a slave-shielded planet to see if we could communicate with them. Let's go to Earth and see if we can communicate with Earth then. I think we're gonna need that to talk to the Cyrene then. Because the Cyrene were slave-shielded. I knew it! That's gotta be the answer. I might actually be wrong, but I think that's the answer. Alright, I'm done buying information.
Would you like to buy?
Right! We could go talk to Fwifo's race! We could go talk to the Spathy! I'd like to buy some fuel, please.
Fuel do you wish to purchase?
I only need 2 units. I'll buy 5 units of fuel.
Fuel transferred to your vessel.
Thank you, Greenish.
How much fuel do you wish to purchase?
I'm good for now. I'm done.
Would you like to purchase Anything else?
I don't think I had any biodata. I'm done by I'm done buying for now.
Very well then.
I have some items I'd like to sell.
What would you like to sell, Captain?
I have some data on alien life forms.
Oh
my god!
73 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship.
Oh yes, Reapers.
346 credits.
Okay, well, that's pretty nice. I guess I'd like to make some purchases.
Would you like to buy today?
Can I get some more information?
How wonderful.
How wonderful, Captain. I love greenish. I will pay for useful data on alien races.
The Mycon are using this time, while the Ur-Quan have their attention elsewhere, to expand their sphere of influence as fast as possible. The Mycon colonize planets by launching tough spore pods from orbit and injecting them under the planet's surface. Months later, after the spores have grown hundreds of thick, fibrous tendrils under the planet's crust, the tendrils suddenly thrust up out of the planet and create huge calderas. Not incidentally, filling the planet's atmosphere with the Mycon's preferred gases, clouds of superheated steam and sulfuric acid.
Okay. I'm not exactly sure how that helps me. But we'll see, I guess. Yeah, right? I think it's really interesting how the Mycon are ridiculously alien and initially seem really docile, but actually one of the most morally depraved and evil races in the game. In some ways, they're literal demons. Really? Wild. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. They live in extremely hot environments. They spread and... Yeah, it's not great. Yeah. They spread and infect other planets, wiping out all living beings that are there that can't survive. That don't also happen to be extremophiles? Yeah, that seems pretty awful. I guess I'll pay for more useful data on alien races.
Following the end of the war, the Andros
Here we go.
began experimenting with interdimensional fatigue. A process
That's me on a daily basis.
related to your faster-than-light drive, but involves dimensions far more alien than hyperspace. They had just made a major breakthrough when they were suddenly wiped out by a race called the Ors.
Wait, so the Ors aren't...
Who appeared seemingly out of nowhere.
Oh no.
Actually, we don't know what
Oh,
the
no.
Ors did to the Androsen. They're just all gone.
I need to go talk to my people. Ors potentially extremely dangerous, responsible for wiping out the Androsent via mysterious means. Okay, well I need to go make sure that my little psychic friends didn't get... Okay, so, but the thing is I think maybe Greenish is wrong about this one. I kind of assumed the Ors were the Androsent. I kind of assumed that the Ors were like a quasi-space mutated version of the Androsent. I didn't think they were a different species. Maybe Greenish is wrong about this one? They live in the same space as the Androsynth. The Androsynth mysteriously disappeared. I could always ask you. Oh yeah, I'm sure that would go over super well. Androsynth were human replicants, bioengineered human slave race. Yeah, I remember something along those lines. Androsynth homeworld native will peculate and hate humans because of 50 years of slavery. The Androsynth are no more. There is only Ors. That's the information I got from the... That's what I got from the Araloo. Yours are weird fish creatures who can't be translated. Yes, I've talked to... We've spoken. Good news, I finished my salad. Yay! You win in loaf? I mean... I have no idea. What even constitutes winning in this game? I'll pay for more useful data.
The Ur-Quan are a mysterious race of IDF beings. IDF meaning interdimensional fatigue. They do not reside in this galaxy, or in fact, anywhere in this universe. While it is true that the Ur-Quan are rarely seen far from the Colombe star group, they do make regular, secret visits to your world, and have done so for centuries. Ever since Earth was stayed shielded, they have focused their attention on the humans aboard the starbase, many of whom are now members of your crew. Though the Ur-Quan always smile and are never overtly hostile, we believe that they have a secret agenda which somehow involves your planet Earth. These secret plans may or may not cause grief and woe to you Earthlings.
Yeah, they're all secretly cows. I'm joking. Let's see. That sounds like the sound from that awful Spider-Man Funhouse stage. Someone spoiled the anyway? No. Don't joke. No, I know there's some awful thing with cows in Star Control 3. That's the only thing I know. Don't joke. Let's see. All right, I think I'm fine. I want to save some more credits for later. I'm done buying information.
What else would you like to buy?
I shall be leaving for now.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Okay, I want to, before we go, Star Control 3 was made by a completely different intent. This is setting into a joke. The developers of Star Control really did not like it. Same with the fans. Yeah, I've heard that. That's why they're making a new one. That's why they're making Star Control. They're making Freestar's Children of Infinity. It's very exciting. It's gonna be cool to see what it turns into. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Any new stuff on Luna? What? Since when? I'm gonna ignore that for now. I just lost 2 weeks of my life. Alright, devices, Perfect Caster. Darn. Strange. I guess we can't use it. I'll try using
Hello,
it.
Captain.
Hello, Commander. Commander, I have minerals to offload.
Fair haul, Captain. Maybe you should consider adding a storage bay so you can gather larger loads.
That's not why I didn't have much. Can your scientists analyze what I've acquired since my last visit?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject,
Yeah,
hyperwave
that's what I thought.
broadcaster, unknown design. Data, this technology is new to us, but though a bit primitive by Alliance standards, is capable of generating a very strong signal. Summary, should you wish to call someone in hyperspace or send a message through a mile of steel, this baby will do just fine. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Goodbye, Commander.
Farewell, Captain.
Thank you, Commander. Alright, we're gonna outfit our starship. Can't hold very much fuel. Well, I feel a little bad because I'm assuming I can't make more. I don't really want any of the Shofixie ships. I did not remember the music sounding like this. Whoa. Oh right, Or's Nemesis. I don't know anything about these guys. Thradash Torch. Wait, why can't I make Thradash ships? Maybe? Who knows? I mean, these are apparently I just realized, I guess you still have the blueprints, but it is odd that you still have captains. Yeah. I just realized these are the only Pekunk left in existence. That's kind of sad. An offshoot of Culture 20, perhaps. Perhaps. Another thing about Sunless Sea and Sunless Sky. Sunless Sea is technically a prequel to Fallen London, so there's a lot of overlap. It's meant to be a sequel, but the problem is Fallen London just kept going and going, and it's still turning out lots of fresh new material today. Sunless Skies is expected to become an alternate universe story. That's so interesting. Yeah, I was actually just thinking that when you said going, I was like, oh no. That's so cool, actually. I guess I'd feel a little bit bad tearing down these Yehat ships, but I mean, I don't plan on using them, and the resources that I could get from them are really, really good. Do I go evil? Do I go evil? The Pekunk were absorbed into the Yehat, not killed, weren't they? So species-wise, at least they aren't the last Pekunk. I don't know. I don't know if that's... Oh, these things are as expensive as the Or's Nemesis. They're 2,300. Like, how good are these Yehat ships? Wait, didn't I have like a lot of trouble fighting the Yehat? Weren't they like really strong? I don't recall. I guess keeping them around might be good. I keep having to spend all of my resources on fuel! The Yehat ship special weapon. That one! Wait. No. Different. I think you'd be fine to sell one. Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, I'll just sell one. I'll just sell one. Yeah. Alright, and now I'm going to we need more fuel, but for now, I'm going to go to the modules. I'm going to upgrade my this dynamo unit to a Shiva furnace. That'll make things a lot easier. So culturally, maybe I'm having a bra moment here. No, you're fine. I think what they meant by absorbed was that, yeah, they just kind of, I think what they meant is that they kind of maybe enslaved those that surrendered and killed the ones that didn't. So, who knows? I feel like I mean, I feel like I'm not even filling up my storage bays most of the time. So let's sell 2 of these storage bays. Now we have 2,300. Can I afford 6,000? I did not realize Hellbore cannons were 6,000. Oh, goodness. We can afford some ion bolt guns. Might be a little too much, though. It might be a little too much of a drain on our furnaces. Wow, I did not realize how many resources I had put into the ship at this point. Well, okay then. Yeah, this is a lot of RU. Just sitting here. Okay, so... For now, I kind of like this. We'll go with the ion bolt guns. They'll give us a little bit of extra damage, and since they have the trackers on them, it's not like a super strong tracker, but they have some of the they have some tracking. I found one of the strongest builds for the flagship is a near. Oh wait, I don't want to. Well, I kind of want to make my own. Hey, Exas! Oh, I hadn't thought about that. That does sound actually rather powerful. I'm gonna continue doing my build though. Thank you for the input, Karma. Alright. Ultra weapon is online? Not really. That's okay, Loaf. I never tried that. Yeah, it sounds very powerful, actually. But I don't know. It maybe sounds a little bit too good. A little too easy. But yeah, it sounds like one of the strongest. You should be fine. Yeah, I'm fine doing. Yeah, I'm fine doing my own thing. We're good. Everything's fine. So far, I've been fine doing my own thing. I've been blasting my foes to smithereens. You're loafing, yeah. Ugh, I cannot afford a lot of fuel. Fuel is so expensive. There has to be some sort of thing I can do that's like, fuel is now only 1 RU. I wish. God, it's so expensive. All right, so... Fuel from Melnorme is much cheaper, but the information from the Melnorme is also really good. Plus, I can say if I fill up my fuel tanks from the Melnorme, I can sell it all. I've talked about this before. I can convert Melnorme. The slavers? No, the Melnorme are different. The Melnorme are merchants that are not the slavers. They're you remember Greenish? Greenish is the Melnorme is one of the Melnorme. Yeah. So Greenish does sell fuel, but I haven't been buying fuel from Greenish because I was thinking that it was like a really good deal. But the problem is that I do really need information on this system. I do need alien information because as it stands, I mean, what do I even do? I need to figure out
what else would you like to buy?
Exactly, that guy. I should go talk to the Arlu. How did I break the compulsion, by the way? Was it the Ur-Quan that did it? Must have been. You should have seen the thing the talking pet made you do with your nose. Oh no, not my nose. You just didn't last
Yes,
more than
Captain. What can the Orilu Lolly of Folly do for you this day?
Have you learned anything about the
Our
guy yet?
exploration skiffs have not returned. We are concerned. Perhaps, if you ask later, we will know then. Goodbye, clever child.
Alright then. Doesn't sound good. I'm gonna go talk to the talking pet again. Yeah, they live in the warp space. Kinda like, yeah, they're interdimensional IDF. They're IDF species, interdimensional fatigue. So they just kind of naturally have the ability to rip holes between universes and travel, and so they kind of live here. Let's see. 544 by 532. I think it's this one. Okay, let's go talk to the Imga. To Beta Uranus. Maybe we could blow up some Umga just to get some resources. No, I have not saved recently. Should I do a new save? I'll do a new save. Talking pet round 2. Yeah, I can do it. Listen, I got this. You know, the Siren actually might have a way for me to... I don't know why I had that thought. Have we heard anything about the Siren having like psychic shielding of any kind? Where did I get that idea from? Maybe the Asari?
Huh? Why aren't you dead? Oh, what a bummer. I will remedy this situation. Find someone who will kill you.
Oh. And it's okay. Well.
And again, you have violated our great battlefield, interfered with our doctrinal war. We were tolerant last time, and permitted you to escape. This time, you shall not be so fortunate.
Yeah, that's fair. Uh-oh.
It is as though your species' brain is too small to hold a simple thought, such as, we will kill you for disobeying. This is not a complex idea.
Oh. Look, big mistake. We're in a hurry. Goodbye.
We cannot permit such disobedience from our slaves. He will make an example for the rest of our subordinates.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, before I use my little time travel machine, let's see how strong my ship has become. No! Get away from me! Launch fighters. Ah! I forgot about their preemptive targeting. Hey! I lost a really large amount of crew, but I didn't do too badly. Time machine, go! Okay. Well, that's not gonna work. Let's head to Beetlejuice. That's really far away. Is there anywhere closer to that? 412, 377. I think we can teleport in around here. 412, 377. Oh, three. Yeah, Camel and Pardalis. That seems 412, 377. 412, 377. Spathy Space seems to be... Oh, Spathy Space is way closer. Let's go to Spathy Space. 466, 514. I think those Ur-Quan fighters, because the whole thing with the Ur-Quan is they can't stand each other. Well, So you think you remember hearing about something about psychic stuff? Yeah, kind of. I do, and I thought it was, for some reason I thought it was, well, maybe it's the Urs. I guess I could go talk to the Urs. I mean, the Urs are psychically powerful, I think. Yeah, fine, let's go talk to the Urs. I'll go to Spathy Space. Meow. I really want to go talk to the Siren at some point. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to, though. 466-514. Alright, Spathy Space it is. It's a lot of money, and the fight seemed really easy. The fight was not really easy. I lost 36 crew members, which, I mean, to be fair, I can replenish with a bunch of show fixity that cost me only a total of 36 RU, but still. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to just go fight a bunch of Unga. Oh, true. If an Ur-Quan ship is actually filled with many Ur-Quan, the shipboard politics must be insane. And then the ship is so compartmentalized that they never have to see each other. Yeah, it's just like your average office, right? If the Ur-Quan literally hate each other so much that they can't even stand seeing each other, then it's just kind of like your average office, right? If they feel like they're gonna kill each other at the sight of each other, just your average office. For some reason, I don't really understand. I don't get office politics. Let's see. Wars! Wars! There you are. Mini supporters, that might be the case, yeah.
Campers like to say hello when they smell the ores.
Hi, Ors.
we have learned this. It is no function, but Ors want to make campers happy every day. Okay. Hello. Now you are happy, I am sure.
And thank you, Ors. Now please don't take this. If I pick this, they are gonna take it the wrong way. That's been my experience for the last 6 hours, is me saying something and then be like, we have to kill you now. Now please don't take this the wrong way, but what did happen to the Anderson?
I am say best word, Frumple.
Frumple's a pretty good word.
You do not know. Frumple be round yet lumpy.
Yeah.
So bad.
Yeah, a little bad.
The asking about Androsen is so
Oh my god.
We are not happy. Do not asking it so much.
Okay.
It is better to not Frumple, or else there is so much problems.
Alright, yeah.
No more Androsen is better.
And that's extremely odd. Are we in for the same fate as them? I feel like that Frumple warning is at orange. Yeah, I feel like that's asking too much. I am curious, but... hi there, it's good to see you again, I think.
That is funny. You think you see Ors.
Oh no.
But Ors are not light reflections.
What are Ors?
Maybe you think Ors are many bubbles too. It is such a joke.
I mean, yeah.
Ors are not many bubbles like campers. Ors are just Ors.
Many bubbles.
I am Ors. I am one with many fingers.
Plant?
My fingers reach through into heavy space.
Oh.
And you see Ors bubbles.
I see.
It is really fingers.
Oh.
Maybe you do not even smell. That is sad. Smelling pretty colors is the best game.
Now that's the most ominous thing you said so far, based on what I've been able to translate. So basically, yeah, so the Ors, what I'm seeing is not actually like a thing. Apparently the main Ors, apparently the main Ors is just an organism that exists in a different dimension and sends these projections out to interact with other species. That's what it sounds like to me. Interesting. Apparently they even sense the world a little bit differently than we do, or sense the universe differently than we do. I'm afraid I'm still not exactly clear on who you are and where you're from.
You are a silly camper.
I don't like that silly is one of the mistranslated words.
Ors. If I was not Ors, then I would not be. But of course, I am Ors. We are from the outside. Also, the Arilu Quick Babies are from outside. It is the same, but not. Ors are from below. Arilu are from above.
Cool!
Ors
They come from hell, just like I
Arilu.
suspected.
Arilu are too much trouble.
Yeah, that's fair.
We cannot have parties when Arilu always jumping in front. It make Ors frumple so much. These are fat words. Do you want to play this some more?
Fat words. I'm so tempted. I know it's gonna get me killed, but I really want to know. Because I feel like we haven't made any progress. Just tell me this. Are we in for the same fate as them?
You are not same. You are happy campers.
Yay.
But already you know.
Good, good.
I will not talking about silly androgens.
Sure.
Now is stop asking.
I will stop asking.
If you are say the question another time, it is frumple too much. And Ors are dancing or dissolving the campers.
Uh-huh.
I am clear.
You are clear.
You are not so silly.
Stupid. Oh, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. I'm. Oh, it's so tempting. I just want to see how. I just want to see what happens. But no. It's fine. I could stay, cause like, this is such a bad question from like. They don't seem. Like, would we even understand what they were saying? They're not gonna fall for that. Like, I'm just gonna say, like, from this conversation we've had, doing like a weird little psychology thing, it doesn't seem like they'd be suddenly, oh, now that you mention it, oh, that's such a great way to, okay, yeah, sure, if you were the androsynth, we'd just liquefy your bones. I could stay and talk all day, but I'm afraid I must go. Farewell, allies!
Yes, we do. Goodbye is the game.
This makes the tennis ball angry.
I am only joke. It is funny enough. Do not forget to enjoy the sauce.
To enjoy the sauce. Get lost in the sauce, you guys. We gotta get lost in the sauce. Well, that was entirely pointless. Let's head to Beetlejuice. Enjoy the sauce. Oh! No way!
Attention, unidentified space vessel. Be warned. This slave world and its inhabitants belong to the Ur-Quan. I am Starbase Commander Talana of the slave planet Gaia. Your ship is not responding to standard hierarchy identification sequences. You are therefore classed as independent. And what? Is my monitor display correct? Is that a human commanding that vessel?
Yeah, that's me!
Who are you?
We're the ethics police! Ew! Ew! We're greatly impressed. I am Captain Loaf of the Flagship Vindicator. Wow, they really want me to fail this one. I'm Captain Loaf of the Flagship Vindicator.
Hello, Captain.
Hi.
But you haven't answered my question.
Wait, what was your name?
Fully. Why are you here? Where are you from? Has the slave shield been lifted from Earth? Are the Ur-Quan finally defeated?
No.
Simply put, Captain, what do you want from us?
God. Ew. This is gross. You can see where the Asari. Yes, I can. I absolutely can. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of assumed as soon as the captain described them as living, breathing pinups. No. Stares at the camera. As soon as the captain described them as living, breathing pinups, I was like, yep, that's probably where the Asari came from. To be honest, we need your help to destroy the Ur-Quan.
Look, Captain, I like you. Even though you're an obnoxious human.
Oh.
I like you. In another time, we might have become good friends. Perhaps more. But that's a fantasy, and my job is dealing with reality. We're not going to do anything to jeopardize what we've got here. We've come too far, lost too much
Oh, yeah.
to ever risk losing Gaia, our new home. Don't get all judgmental on me, Captain. You don't know what we've been through.
Commander Talana, there we go. Oh, I didn't notice she had a knife! That's so cool! So Commander Talana, what are you doing here?
When the Ur-Quan conquered us over 20 years ago, I was only a young girl living in Habitat 31. My older sister Diani was a starship officer in the Space Patrol. She was part of the final defense at Raynet.
Oh.
She didn't make it back. When the Ur-Quan caught us in open space, we all thought we were going to die. But then, instead of killing us, the Ur-Quan offered us a choice. We could join the ranks of their combat thralls, or we could be slave-shielded in our homeworld. Like the people of Earth, we chose peace. We became fallow slaves. When the Ur-Quan told us to return to our homeworld, we explained that we had none. Ur-Quan Master 9 explained that they had encountered this situation before, and if we would provide them with a list of our requirements, they would use their extensive astronomical data stores to find a planet for us.
Yeah,
So we
I like how...
about Syra, about the color of its sky, about the abundant life forms, about the fertility of the soil and seas. Less than an hour later, we received a terse message from Master 9. We were to proceed to these coordinates and disembark. This was to be our new home. But our new world, Gaia, was everything we described. We've been searching for a home planet for 75 years, and in the end, it was our enemies who gave one to us.
Master 9 wasn't so
I grew up on a
bad.
small island off the main continent, and like all of my people, we lived each day under the sick, red glow of the slave shield.
Yeah.
When the Ur-Quan arrived 7 years ago to refurbish and recruit the starbase, I was selected as the new commander.
Wow. Yeah, I like how complicated this is. I like how complicated the Ur-Quan are. I like that they're not just pure evil. I actually like that we have a villain that a villain that is basically two villains, the Korra and the... Hold on, I can remember this. Korra and the... The race... I have it written down somewhere. The Kazerza, right, that's what it was. The Kazer... We have the Korra and the Kazerza, and the Korra, at least the green one seemed somewhat rational. Yeah, exactly. The Korra are definitely, like, more extremists that have kind of, feel like they've kind of gone off the deep end a little bit. But the Kazerza actually seem like they could be reasonable. Like, it feels like the Kazerza could be reasoned with if we could just figure out the right way to approach them. I'm a little worried because I don't know. I just realized I don't actually know if the ship belongs to... I don't know if the Salmatra belongs to the Kazerza or the Korra. If it belongs to the Kazerza, that's kind of a problem because the Korra are a much bigger threat than the Kazerza are. The Kazerza, at the very least, can be kind of reasoned with, like I said. But the Korra clearly can't be. The Korra are clearly just all about death, destruction, wiping out everything in the universe. At least that's the impression. That's what I remember. I know it's like a cycle thing. Doctrinal conflict. Since Korra are the ones who righted this person to begin this conflict. Yeah, they met an evil mind-controlling race called the Dinyari. Not the bad guys. They just got mad from battling a far greater evil and resorted to very extreme measures. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. That's, yeah, we actually talked about this. We actually talked about this when it was revealed that they, I think I actually theorized it quite earlier before it was revealed what happened with them. But, yeah, just 1 second. I'll do the cure combo. Sure, just 1 second. I actually kind of theorized what was going on ahead of time, but yeah, the fact that they I think I did. The fact that they're trying to keep everyone safe, but like in a very extreme way. And so they give you an option. They give you an option. Do you want to fight for the safety of everyone in the galaxy, or do you want to be one of the protected? Do you want to be a protector, or do you want to be a protected? And those who do not want to be either are enemies and need to be eliminated. So it's a very extreme ideology born from a desire. Yeah. Born from a desire to help people. Because they were part of the sentient milieu, but thanks to being enslaved for thousands of years by a race that forced them to kill at their command, they kind of went off the deep end a little bit, and suddenly their idea of protection is far more extreme than it used to be. Yeah, exactly. Hi, David. Alright, everybody up off your seats. It's time to stretch our fingers up to the ceiling and dig our toes down to the floor. Twist and turn ourselves all around, get ourselves nice and limbered up. Twist and turn, shimmy and shake. Stretch, work, bark. Make sure your bones are all nice and stretchy. Yeah. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. And the Ur-Quan have genetic memory, so the traumatic stress remains. Oh, wow, I didn't know about that. At least I don't think I heard about that yet. That's horrifying. I might have heard something along those lines, but I feel like I didn't know about that yet. God, that's so sad. So what happened to you at the end of the war?
When we first met your people, we've been wandering through the stars for almost 75 years, ever since the
Yeah, we'll learn more as we continue on.
Our home planet. We joined your alliance, and I use the word joined loosely, because we had no other choice.
Oh, no.
The Fox were raiding our slow habitat columns, and we had nowhere else to go. We fought for survival, Captain. Nothing more.
Yeah, that's fair.
When your people on Earth were defeated, the Alliance just plain fell apart. The Yehat and Shofixi retreated to their native stars and didn't want us to follow. The Ariru, those creepy little weasels, just plain bugged out. Vanished, leaving us alone, with nowhere to go, smack in the path of the oncoming Ur-Quan Armada.
I can see how you'd be a little bitter about that.
What were we supposed to do? Fight? 2/3 of our habitat fleet was unarmed. Many aren't even superluminal. We were going to be annihilated if we resisted, and we knew it. When the Ur-Quan surrounded us and started giving orders that all ended with, "or die," we took them at face value. We obeyed. In exchange, they gave us Gaia, the planet below. It's a beautiful world, Captain. I wish I could show it to you.
Yeah.
So don't misunderstand me. We love our freedom as much as anybody else, but we've got a good life here, and we don't want to lose it.
Hey, I understand. If you love freedom and hate the Ur-Quan, why won't you help us? Have you been listening this whole time? Would you tell me a bit more about your people and your culture?
Our species are almost identical, almost too close a match to be just a coincidence. Our bodies are very similar, Captain. Except for certain parts. Our cultural development is also mostly parallel.
Okay.
Like you Earthlings, we evolved a society from primitive tribes whose main function were to protect themselves from the large reptiles.
Dinosaur planet!
The main difference between our two sets of cultures The split in the paths of our development occurred in what would have been your prehistory, say 5000 BCE.
Is that prehistory?
The agricultural communities were conquered by the more primitive, but also more aggressive migratory herding peoples. This led to a particular kind of sexual and political dominance structure which pervaded almost all of your Earth cultures until the early 21st century. On Syra, our only primitive migratory tribes were confined to our mountainous regions. Their herd beasts, the Waima, did not do well in the agricultural basins and plains. The two cultures were isolated until much later, when the technological superiority of the farmers curtailed any major conflict.
Okay, we've also signed for primitive tribes. I see. Aggressive migratory herding people. I see, which pervaded almost all of Earth until the early 21st century. Mountain to our mountain street. Ah. I see. What was Syra like?
It was our paradise, Captain. Our Eden. Earth is the only world we know of whose variety and richness of life even comes close to Syra. Again, like so many other things about our two species, our worlds were very much the same. At least before you began encasing yours in concrete and plastic.
Yeah.
Syra's gravity was a bit lighter than Earth's, and its day was 50% longer.
Ooh, 36-hour days!
Our diurnal cycle is therefore different from yours.
Makes sense.
We spend 20 hours awake, followed by 10 hours horizontal.
Yeah. Weird way to say asleep, but sure, whatever. Cultural differences, I'm not judging. What happened to Syra?
This subject is very difficult for us, Captain. But I will try to recount those sad days. Like your solar system, ours had a large population of comets and asteroids. Large meteor impacts, though rare, were not unheard of on our planet. So it was not a total shock when an asteroid penetrated our atmosphere and hit the surface. What was odd was that unlike most other meteors, this one was not pulverized on impact.
I guess it was just too big?
Crust, and indeed went all the way through the mantle, causing a super volcano. The earthquakes caused by the impact were severe. The magma pumped out of the caldera wreaked significant damage on the nearby terrain, but within a few weeks it had cooled, forming a solid rock bandage over the wound. Within a few months, we had cleaned up the mess. The caldera was calming down nicely, and things were pretty much back to normal. Then, just over a year after the impact, all hell broke loose on the surface of Syra. Huge calderas were opening all over. Not just around the meteor impact,
the Mycon!
But everywhere. The scope of the disaster is impossible to imagine. Entire cities sliding into oceans of molten lava, kilometer-wide sections of land pulverized by a cataclysmic explosion, and clouds of poison gas and superheated steam created a death shroud around Syra.
Oh, jeez. Well, so now we know that the Cyrene have an unknown grudge against the Mycon, that's for sure. Talana, have you ever heard of the Deep Children?
Yes, I think so. Aren't they part of the Mycon religion somehow?
How could Greenish do this?
Recordings of Mycon hyperwave transmissions from the war. Pretty weird stuff. The Mycons just kind of rambled, never making much sense.
Yeah.
They talked a lot about deep children and spears of light.
Oh, is that the
tendrils?
tendrils?
Understand what they were talking about.
What if I told you that Mycon deep children shatter planet crusts? Like your Syra.
What? What did you say?
Mm-hmm.
Human, you had better not be joking.
I'm not.
Syra is not a subject for Earth humor.
I'm not.
Now, what do you mean, shattered planet crusts? How? That is what happened to Syra, yes. But we presumed it was a natural cataclysm. A meteor.
Meteors don't do that.
Proof that it was something else? These deep children?
I don't have proof yet, but I'm certain the Mycon's destroyed. I don't know about that one. I feel like that might actually be a bad one to go with. Also, I noticed a little bit of a. I noticed a little bit of a writing quirk. It hadn't occurred to me before, but I think the writer likes to do this thing where, like, when you ask about their tragic past, they're like, "It hurts to recount it, but if I must, I will." I think we've seen that, like, I think the Yehat did that, the Cyrene did that. I think, I don't remember. I think there was a third one, and I don't remember who it was. But it's cute. Goodbye, Commander Talana. I will be back.
Until then, Earthling.
It is a sad tale, so do not even try to contain your tears. The Spathy. Ah, yeah! A little bit different, but yeah, that's, Cyrene discovered. Even the Ur-Quan do it to an extent. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, it really is difficult to, like, it's really easy to develop, to have these little writing quirks that you don't even realize that you do, and to accidentally write them into, like, every different species you're creating, because making highly distinct species is really hard. I'm worried that if you don't talk about finding proof, you might not trigger whatever dialogue option lets you seek the proof.
Hello again.
I don't have proof yet, but I'm certain the Mycon's destroyed your world.
Captain, if what you say is true, it would turn my world upside down. You have no sorrow to match what each of us Cyrene feels every day of our lives when we remember what we have lost. Syra, I
don't know, one time
the very idea
I dropped a pickle jar and it exploded all over my floor.
May have been responsible for Syra's destruction fills me with burning rage. If it were true, none of us here would rest until we had avenged ourselves on the perpetrators. We would find some way to leave this starbase, locate our starships, and hunt down the evil monsters. Captain, if you ever gather proof of what you say, you must inform us immediately. But until then, do not mention the subject again. It is too painful.
So where was Syra originally? Syra or Eden? No, by the way, I never. I have dropped a sauce jar before, but I've never actually dropped a pickle jar before. That would be horrifying. Could you imagine? Glass and pickles everywhere. It would be a tragedy. The very idea that the Mycons or any alien race may have been responsible for none of us here would rest until we've avenged ourselves on the perpetrators. We would find some way to leave the starbase. Okay. Eden. Okay. Burning rage. Yeah, that's fair. Locate our starships and hunt down the evil monsters. Alright, well, that would, lead to another war, but the Cyrene would wipe out the might wipe out the Mycon. How did this one sound?
If what you say is true, it would turn my world upside down. You have no sorrow to match what each of us Cyrene feels every day of our lives when we remember what we have lost. Syra, are
I don't know. One time I dropped the pickle jar and it exploded all over my floor. You know, I might have dropped the pickle jar once. You no longer enjoy the sauce. Yeah, it was just a really unfortunate thing. I didn't realize that the thing I grabbed was kind of like tucked behind the sauce jar, so I just kind of pulled it out and then just all over the floor, and I was like, no! Like, it was, I don't think it was a sauce I was planning on using, but because it was a sauce that was purchased on accident. They had like the same label, and I was like, and I just grabbed a bunch of them, and it was the wrong one, and so I was like, what do I do with this? I don't like this kind. I mean, yeah, honestly, her reaction makes sense. Syra's already lost either way, so what's better? It was a senselessly cruel natural disaster they couldn't do anything about it? Yeah, exactly. No, it makes a ton of sense. Like if it was a natural disaster, like it's terrible and it's a tragedy, and it's something that it's something that's like that's a scar on their species, but it's something that they couldn't prevent. It was a natural disaster. But if that natural disaster was caused by somebody, now they have a target for their rage. They have a target for their sorrow. They have somebody to blame, somebody to destroy all of this pent up agony over, I don't remember, 75 years? 75 years. Give me 1 second if you don't mind. Sorry about that. All of that pent-up agony over 75 years finally has a channel, an outlet. So yeah, I can imagine that would be really intense. A really intense feeling. So I think I'm not gonna ask about love, freedom, and hate the Ur-Quan, because I think that's just gonna make her really upset. I'm curious about I am a little bit curious about the outfit. Like, I mean, the outfit is a little absurd. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That looks really, I mean, it's a metal bikini, just like nothing else. I don't know. Yeah. All right, come on now. Isn't that outfit knife included a bit absurd?
Maybe some other time, Captain. I can show you the hidden functionality of my uniform. Knife included.
Ooh! Does it turn into like body armor? What happened to the males of your species?
When Syra was destroyed, the only
I just kind of assumed they didn't have any.
And most of them were members of our newly established, mostly female space patrol.
Right for no!
Ships, their orbital platforms, and their lunar outposts, they watched Syra die.
Jesus.
Within 3 days after the cataclysm began, the surface temperature of Syra had risen by almost 75 degrees.
Centigrade?
Above the boiling point of water. It became
Jesus.
clear that Syra, our paradise,
yeah, I guess it was centigrade.
Eden, was gone. The survivors spent years in orbit. They made a few missions to the surface and actually found a handful of survivors. But their main activity was to make preparations for departure. The Space Patrol fitted makeshift drive units to anything that could hold air. Orbital factories, research pods, even hotels. When the fleet was ready, they left orbit and
that's a really fun.
The final population of our species was less than 10,000, with only 500 males. But they were the best and the brightest. For the next 75 years, our people wandered at sub-light speed through the stars, looking for a new home.
I love that I love that visual of I love that visual. I want to see that in some sort of sci-fi like culture where all of their ships are basically just like retrofitted buildings and things that they could, anything that they could find a way to repurpose as a spaceship. Hotels, hospitals, like schools, and you've got ones that are like vertical buildings and wide horizontal buildings, and it's just, that sounds so fun, actually. I love that. What Battlestar Galactica could have been. I don't know. I hear a lot of people liked Battlestar Galactica. I never really watched it. I watched like the new one. After Suburbia. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Oh, and then you have the really absurd ones like then you have the really absurd ones like that they're like, and it's actually in Suburbia with like these laser sidewalks connecting them or whatever. Like you've got like interconnected little like bridgeways connecting the houses there, and it's like a space suburbs. That's such a wild idea. I love it. And you have space lawns. They gotta have space lawns. I have no idea how this would even work. But it's so fun. Don't you ever get lonely? I mean, probably not. She probably has plenty of people working on here with her. I don't know what you're talking about. Space diners! Oh my god! I love the idea of space diners. But like not just that are like located on an asteroid, but are actually the ship themselves. Like they're actually these small space diner ships that you can get in. Like they're like, it's kind of like a what RV mobile home, and you can just hop in the front and you can just like, and you just like click kind of you have this mechanism to strap everything down, and then you just and you like put through space, and then maybe you set up shop in like specific places, and you go from system to system, and so people kind of are like, oh, space diner's here, and they just kind of land and just kind of eat at your space diner. Oh, I know. I love the concept. Goodbye, Commander Talana. I will be back.
Until then, Earthling.
So, I'm very curious about Syra. Is there a system called Syra? There is not. So, where was Syra? I'm gonna buy some fuel from Greenish. It may be a little ill-advised, but the remake started out strong, but almost immediately turned into a mystery box soap opera of everyone suspecting each other and backstabbing each other. The writers had no plan and made it up as they went along, and the ending was infamously incoherent and stupid. I quit halfway through the first season when it crossed the line for me. I then spent the next few years frustrated that everybody else liked it, until the final season, which was universally panned. Ah, vindication. Boy, seems pretty good. Alright, so we've got Beetlejuice 2. Beetlejuice, we got Planet 2. I don't remember the color. That's fine. Seems like a pretty normal planet. We'll just kind of... Makes me really mad how audiences let hack writers manipulate and leave them around with those, because that means to show that I would have watched it being bad because people will put up with it. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. It kind of stinks. Yeah, it is really, ooh, that was close. It is really sad when a show that was previously very, very good. That's not. Well, I guess maybe that is what maybe that is what Karma's saying. No need to get, well, I don't know. I don't really want this to get hostile. Anyway. It was green. Okay, so... Yeah, I will say, Karma, I was going to, in case somebody was calling on the show for, been doing all along, I wanted the show to be like how it had been back in the early seasons, still alienating to know they weren't willing to dislike the show until it all went down in flames. I suppose. But it does kind of feel like, maybe you're going a little too far with the blaming the people watching the show rather of liking the show rather than blaming the writers for writing a bad show, I guess? I don't know. Feels like maybe you're taking it a tad bit too far. I was going to admonish Borb for getting upset, but I do think, yeah, it does kind of sound like it does sound a little bit like you're calling people who like the show idiots. Or like sheep, I guess. I don't know. I think maybe it's a little unfair to blame the people for liking the show. Like maybe they just saw something a little bit different in it than you did. I don't know. I don't really know how to handle this. Oh, sorry. I am going to go grab something to eat because I'm officially hungry. I only had half a bagel because I dropped my other half on the ground. So I'm going to go grab something to eat real quick. And I think I will let you guys kind of just sit and listen to the beautiful space sounds while I do so. No, you don't have to apologize, Borb. I understand. Like, if you liked the show, you liked the show. That was, and yeah, I agree. It does kind of feel like maybe Karma that you're calling out that you're being maybe a little too. Have I even watched the show? Have you not? I thought that's why you were getting. Why are you getting upset then? Okay, yeah, I need something to eat. I'll be back in just a few minutes. disagree with stuff, but it might not always be in the interest of love streaming it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's when you first said the okay, like that did feel, but then like, I don't know, right? Because, I mean, I feel like you guys both have points. You guys both had points. I didn't necessarily want to, no, because I think it is kind of important to talk it out, clear the air. I mean, you guys kind of both had points. It is really upset when you love a property and it's going in the wrong direction and everyone around you is loving the direction that it's going and you have no idea why they're loving the direction that it's going. So yeah, I guess you do kind of feel like the people around you are big dummies for liking that. But also, people like what they like, and it can feel pretty like they can't really help the fact that they like it, and so they're not trying to make the show worse for certain people who liked certain things about it. So I understand both sides is the thing, and so like I'm not trying, I don't know, I wasn't trying to, I guess I was just trying to mediate. And so I just kind of, because yeah, I can understand where Karma's coming from. I can understand where you're coming from, Borb. I don't really think you did anything wrong. I don't really think you did anything wrong, because I think, at least not fully. I do think maybe you jumped a little too hard down Karma's throat, especially since you haven't even seen the show. But I do think you had a point. I'm not sure what to say either, but I acknowledge that I was putting out a lot of, yeah, thank you, Karma. I really appreciate that. Yeah, there was quite a bit, and I just, I don't know. Okay, so there, that's kind of what I wanted to say, is that I see both sides. I actually kind of understand. I was thinking about it. I was putting some thought into it, and I'm like, yeah, I think I kind of understand both in this case. But anyway, yeah, I'm real sorry that happened with your Battlestar Galactica experience, honestly, because I knew some people who liked Game of Thrones as well, who I mean, there were a lot of people disappointed by that last season. That's a little, but I never really knew anybody who watched a whole lot of Battlestar Galactica, so I never realized how, I never knew that the final season was controversial. Or actually, from what you said, it didn't even sound controversial. It just sounds like unanimously decided to be bad, which is unfortunate, actually. It's really sad because that also brings to mind, have you guys ever heard of The Promised Neverland? That's one that I feel like people talked about a lot when it happened. Is people like to talk about how the first season of The Promised Neverland is really good, and then the rest of it just kind of ruins the whole show. Just wave my hand in the general direction of new track for examples of that general trend in writing for. Oh, is that? Oh, I heard the new Star Trek stuff. Oh, I heard the new Star Trek stuff was pretty cool. But I can understand liking again, it's a matter of taste. So I can understand not liking the new sci-fi trends in the genre. There'll always be like changes and trends and genres and stuff. I mean, Lower Decks got really good after the fair. Ah, fantastic. I don't even know what Lower Decks really is. I've heard about Lower Decks. I thought it was a based on context clues, I got the feeling it was a like a what's the video version of a podcast? A talk show? Not a talk show. It's one of those things where they sit around and discuss another media that they're working on. I don't know what the name for that is. Where you got like a group of people and they just shoot the breeze about behind the scenes stuff. I don't know what the name of that is. That works. Round table. I was thinking it was like a round table kind of show. Hold on, let me just look it up then. Study break. Lower Decks show. It's an animated series. Oh, no, I've seen this. I've seen Lower Decks. Okay, I've seen some clips from this. I didn't realize that's what this was. Panel discussion. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds cool too. Gotcha. I've seen a clip of this. I saw like a really fun clip about the warp core. that was great. People were like all applauding in the comments. Huh, maybe someday I'll look into that a little bit more. I like the art style. It looks pretty cool. And the idea of a Star Trek animated series is actually pretty interesting, because I like animation, and I think the idea of I don't think there's ever been an animated Star Trek, has there, before this? Neat. Moopsie, this is all I recall episode. Ah, fair enough. What is it? The scene with the Bajorian? Yeah, yeah, it is. Cute apex predator. Aww. Yeah, I wanted to keep it a little subtle for people who hadn't seen it, but yeah, that's the one. Okay, so my food is cool a little bit. It's a big spicy rice dish. Actually, I don't think it's cold enough. Nope. I'll let it cool for a little longer. All right. Well, we are currently in Beetlejuice. Oh, I do not know where to go. Better for all spice go. Spice dish. Spicy rice. Oh, hello. Is this big enough to be a gas giant? No, it's not. It's Primordial World. Class A tectonics is pretty rough. I knew he was gonna have biologicals. Alright, planet 3. Also green. We've got Class 8 tectonics. And we've got biologicals. Okay, let's just go slurp all this up. Oof. Hey, okay. I've noticed it seems like there's something with the rendering of the shockwaves that as long as you get going fast enough, they tend to render more often behind you than in front of you. Okay, losing some people, and we've got too much minerals, so let's go ahead and head back out. Where's the last one? Oh, what, they can wrap around from the top? I didn't know they could do that. Okay, I think we're finally done. Okay, so we lost 6 people. But we did clear it out, so perfect. Did you drop half of it onto the half of a bagel on the floor, unlocking a new floor recipe? Oh, magic! Magic cooking! I did not, actually. Oh, man. Yeah, we've only got 14 fuel, which means... I'm still gonna have to buy some extra fuel from... Oh, wait, I was planning on buying a lot of fuel from, Beetlejuice. From Greenish. Anyway. Okay. Oh, no way. Is this a treasure? It's treasure world! Oh, yay! All right. Treasure world. We got ourselves a treasure world, probably loaded with gold. Yay! Well, it's one of the weaker treasure worlds we've seen, but still pretty good. Also, I just realized if we need RU, we absolutely need to go check out, Zeman. Zeman has, a ton of really good planets with lots of dangerous stuff. Precious minerals. All right. Abundant. I'm going to still say abundant. Precious minerals. All treasure worlds are like this, I believe. That's it. I've come up with a new recipe. Still haven't played 15, but I get the reference. I do own 15, but it's on the PS4, so I can't... maybe someday. I need to get like I need to find a way to get like a really good capture card. The one I use for my Switch is like a budget capture card, so it's not like incredible. And it leads to those audio issues that we keep running into with the audio desync, but it works, which is just fine. I think I bought it for like $20 to $40 way back when. So yeah, I don't remember the brand of it, but it was on Amazon or something. Are these planets free to loot from? Don't they belong to some... Nah, they're mine. They're all mine. Mine to loot. Sure, if I harvested resources from the moon, the governments of Earth wouldn't... Well, yeah, but that's because the moon isn't yours, it's mine. Okay. What are we even doing? On a mission? Mineral mission. Oh, it's one of these red planets. Radioactive world. Oh, that actually could be... Radioactives are even better than precious minerals. They're also really difficult to look at. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is a good set of moons to go to. Oh, this planet's basically not hostile at all. Well, actually, it just isn't hostile. Protactinium, Protactinium, thorium, astatine, actinium, actinium, francium. Oh yeah, baby. Oranges, not reds. Can be hard to tell though. Ah, gotcha. Oh, is it an orange planet? Gotcha, thank you. Wait, no way. No, it's not. I was about to say, is this also the orangutans thing? No, Denuvo seems to be removed from 16. Hey, cool! Fantastic! 15 is that the battle system isn't much to write home about from my experience, and fighting is what you'll be doing. I always thought the battle system looked super cool, and I heard that the battle system is very similar to Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I really enjoyed. Oh, from your experience. Oh, I see. Personal. Okay, then. Well, that's unfortunate. Remove de novo after 6 months. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I remember picking up 15 because I was really excited because I had heard that it has similar combat to Remake, and since I couldn't get Remake at the time, I was like, well, I guess I'll settle for this, but then I never ended up playing it because I'm a big old goof. Let's see, maybe you'll like it. I might, I don't know. Let's see. I cleared out this planet. It's orange, not red. Uh-oh. Oh, hold on. I need to fix that. Okay, now that's fixed. All right, we are out of Beetlejuice. I do not have enough fuel to quasi-warp. Wait, yeah. Greenish, I need your help. Help me. Woo!
Welcome back, Captain. You are our favorite customer. Now, what can we do for you today?
Good question. I have some items I'd like to sell.
What would you like to sell, Captain?
That's a good question. I'd like to sell some data on alien life forms.
The 13-2 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 16 credits.
Okay. I would like to make some purchases.
What trade items would you like to buy today?
I would like to buy some fuel.
How much fuel do you wish to purchase?
If I fill all of my fuel tanks, that's most of my credits, and I don't actually know if that's a good idea. I don't know. I really want to actually be able to use some of my RU to purchase upgrades rather than having to spend it all on fuel. And I've got a lot of information at this point. I should be able to find some biologicals and if I can track down the rainbow planets, I'll be able to get a lot more information on planets. I think I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to do the risky thing. And I'm going to fill all my tanks.
Fuel transferred to your vessel.
Thank you, Greenish. I shall be leaving now.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit. What else would you like to buy?
Oh, it's so great. All right, manifest devices, quasi-portal. Let's go. I'm actually curious. I want to go talk to the Araloo again. Psychic powers. I guess the Siren are not related to psychic abilities in any way. Looks like I haven't written anything about psychic anything other than the Ur-Quan being
Yes,
psychically
Captain.
controlled.
What can the Arilu Lalile of Folly do for you this day?
Have you learned anything about the Ur-Quan yet?
Our exploration skiffs have not returned. We are concerned. Perhaps, if you ask later, we will know then.
Or they might just be straight up wiped out.
Goodbye, clever child.
I mean, the Dinyari were a huge problem. Like, just a massive problem.
It's the new follower.
Disrata, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. Yeah, I've heard. What am I saying? Sorry, I'm trying to eat at the same time. It's not very polite, but I was about to say I've heard great things about it. I mean, I had, before I started playing this game, and before I had been playing this game for, goodness, how long have I been playing this game? For around 43 hours. Yeah, I heard a lot of great things about this game, and yeah, I can corroborate them. I will say the game has its frustrations. Like there are bits where I've gotten lost or confused and I've needed some help to make it through, but aside from that, yeah, I mean, the game is incredible. Incredibly well designed. You've got this whole living galaxy, this whole living galaxy that's just incredibly fun to navigate most of the time. Incredibly interesting. Yeah, it's a cool little game. Alright, let's head back to Seoul. I feel like I don't really have a whole lot of... Maybe I should have gone to Zeeman first. I was closer to Zeeman. That is 17.9. That is 17.6 fuel units away. What's our manifest look like? That's a decent amount of stuff in there. Yeah. Oh, I don't have much space left because I sold all my cargo space. Going to Zeeman now would be a disaster. So, let's head home. And then I think I want to go to Zeeman and try to pick up the, hold on, have things changed? Or Supak, Skora, Ur-Quan, Threadash? No, everything seems to be in order. I kind of feel like maybe the Threadash moved down a little bit, but aside from that, the Elrath aren't moving out, are they? Also, I guess I didn't meet the Mycon in this timeline. What happened to the Pekunk? What do you think happened to the Pekunk? I couldn't figure out how to save them. I did my best. The Ilrath, no, it wasn't the Ilrath. It was the Yehat that got them. You think when humanity makes first contact, it'll be peaceful? Yeah, it was the Yehat. I tried my best to stop the Yehat from wiping them out, but oh my god! So the Ilrath can kill them too. Oh, these disaster-prone pelicans! I swear! Oh my god! Do you think when humanity makes first contact, it'll be peaceful, or will all the life forms we encounter be primitive? That's the thing. I have absolutely no idea. Like, God, it's such a good question, because That's such a good question. Because I mean, we don't know for sure if there even are other forms of sentient life that have developed outside of our solar system. Statistically, I feel like there must be some. Statistically, there must be some kind. Well, not necessarily sentient life, but some kind of life. Definitely has like developed outside of our solar system, in other places in the galaxy, in the universe. Because come on, Melody, hi, hello, Melody, hi. Like, come on, there has to be some form of life out there. We can't be the only planet in the universe that can sustain life. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I do actually. Might as well speculate since we're... Yeah, exactly. Starbase Commander.
Captain, I'm glad you made it back in one piece.
Thank you, Commander. Commander, I have minerals offload. They have resources we can hypothetically exploit. We just thought they could get richer by promoting
More
us.
fuel for the fire, eh, Captain? That last load should keep it blazing.
It should. Goodbye, Commander.
Blow up an Ur-Quan for me, Captain.
I'll try, Commander. This guy only has one shirt. No, I mean, we're spending weeks away at a time. We just keep catching him on the same point in Laundry Day. There statistically have to be more planets with life. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but the problem is, like, we just... We just don't currently have the technology to go out and see all the planets in the universe. Like, isn't that wild? There's like a whole quintillion times more or something ridiculous. I don't know how big the universe actually is. There's just so much more of the universe that we've never even seen. Like, I mean, I guess we do have like space telescopes and stuff to see like distant galaxies and things, but God, space is such a magical place, right? It's so scary and dark and open, so inhospitable and yet majestic. Once we discover FTL travel, somehow 99.999% of the galaxy is unavailable to us, let alone the rest of the universe. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, pretty much for a couple hundred years with all the resources in the solar system, where will humanity be when our sun dies? I mean, no, good question. Wasn't that supposed to happen in like several billion years? Humanity probably isn't even going to be a thing. It's our job to explore the universe and pollute other planets with microplastics. No, don't even joke. Yeah, I mean, like, what are the odds that some sort of other sentient beings have developed and polluted their planets to death? About 5 billion years down the line? Yeah. Unmanned photos sent through the galaxy, each carrying a 55-gallon drum full of glitter. Unmanned probes. 55-gallon drum full of glitter. No! No, please! Do not glitter bomb the universe. Oh my god. Mark Rober, yeah! Mark Rober, you've done it again. Oh, jeez. I'm surprised somebody hasn't made a parody of like Mark Rober with my cows keep getting abducted by aliens, so I've decided to replace my cows with glitter bombs. Breaking spaceport pirates with glitter bomb Amazon packages, yeah! They're a man, but the only entertainment is a single arcade cabinet, yeah. Galaga. These aliens have been harassing farmers for decades now, and I'm gonna put them in their place and show them that what they're doing is unacceptable. Okay. So I am full up with thrusters and turning jets. Yeah. Okay. I find it kind of weird that you can't like get different. I can't seem to get different kinds of landers. It's just you can only purchase one. I guess that makes sense. You still have to have the menu to purchase a lander, so. Okay, so I have 2,700 RU. I think if we're going to Zeman, the best thing we could do is to grab some fuel tank. Nope. Some storage bays. Zeman has a lot of resources. I'd like to head to Zeman, grab as many resources as we can. Try to upgrade this ion bolt gun if we can to another hellbore cannon. Maybe grab another tracking system if we can. But that's a lot. That's 11,000 RU, and I honestly have no idea if we're going to be able to find 11,000 RU, but I'd certainly like to try. Excuse me. How much? What happens if I sell all this fuel? It's not enough. Not even close. Okay, so is there anything else I can buy that would be helpful? Another fuel tank. High efficiency fuel system. Oh, right. Oh, these are oh, I see. I'm already using high efficiency fuel systems. Goodness. Dynamo unit, Shiva furnace. Yeah, I feel like if I'm going to upgrade to a second hellbore cannon, I'm probably going to want a third Shiva furnace too, which is another 4,000. Oh, my ship is getting so bulky. All right, but before we start making plans, let's man our ships. Or man our ship, our flagship, and then let's head to... Don't worry, everybody on board is fine. Chonky ship, indeed. Spouthy space drops me out around here. I don't really think there's anywhere that drops me out close to Zeman. I guess we're just gonna have to hard fly to Zeman. Illegal Melody, yay! We got ourselves a rare illegal Melody! A rare illegal Sunday Melody! Fantastic! Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. All right, time to check my Zeman guide. How far have I gone on Zeman? Okay, we've cleared out 2, then 3. 4 has 4 moons that all seem to be really good, but they're difficult to deal with. Planet 1 has... Planet 1 seems to be pretty good. Let's start there. It's gonna be extremely hot. This entire system is absurdly hot thanks to its giant white star. Okay. Auto scan, not a whole lot.
Hot stuff coming your way!
Indeed. No, Urea is different. Look at that comically large mineral. Oh my god! You guys know this isn't a potty humor channel. What are you doing? Ow, ow, ow. Okay, that was everything. Alright, losing quite a few crew doing this, so... Oh. Okay, so we got ourselves some stuff. Man, I hope this job pays well. I agree. I hope this job pays well too. Love lesson. Listen, everybody. Oh my god, no. Please, guys, please stop. Kevin Costner wasn't in that one. No, he wasn't. So we've got extremely high temperatures, but the weather and tectonics are relatively easy to deal with. Bear Grylls? Yeah, I guess. I don't... Oh, actually, I think it's the fire that typically has trouble outrunning you. Oh my god, this is so difficult. Why is this so difficult? Let's how to do the grace. Yeah. I do understand having to do the Graces reference. Okay. The further we get away from Zeman, the better we're going to be. Okay, so abundant base metals, that's clear too. Okay, now we just need to head to planet 4's moons. Planet 5 also has stuff. Planet 6, yeah, abundance of rare earth, general abundance. Okay, so we've got some good stuff to pick up. Planet 4 is where we need to go. Kevin Costner reversed his water world filter and reached an alternate ending. Yeah, with like a ground world? It's just so weird. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's start from the inside out. Treasure work. Huh? Hey, wait a minute. I didn't write this one down as clear. Oh, man. Yeah. Apparently there were abundant resources, but apparently I already cleared it out. There we go. There's some. Last 7. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. 7 weather and 6 tectonics. Gotcha. Okay. Stop. Okay. The Urea world has been cleared. Okay, so just a little bit of biologicals. What? Wait, that wasn't biologicals. Wait, were there biologicals here? Okay, I'm going to believe there's no way there were biologicals here. I must have accidentally thought the green ones were biologicals. There's no way I picked up the biologicals here without heat shielding. I'll leave the biologicals tag here. But I don't think there actually were any biologicals here. Ow, what? Ow, what? Mineral mission. Alright. You trick world. Well, that's a lot of stuff. They crave that mineral, indeed. Alright. This one's clear. Abundant rare earth on this Itric world. Class 5 weather, the tectonics aren't too bad, but of course, like all planets in the system, the heat is immense. Let's go grab these minerals. Oh my god, that's so much. Okay, we're doing great. Is there a way to control what direction you're facing? Good old yttrium and ytterbium, biologicals on fire. Oh yeah. Ah! It makes sense that there aren't any biologicals here, doesn't it? The only thing that could survive here would be extremophiles, and those would be a little too small for us to pick up. So cargo, lots of rare earths. Crave this one. No, not the salt! Okay, and that one's clear now too. Fantastic. Minus 440. No! Does salt do like percentage damage? Why does the damage keep going up? Alright, time to go ahead to Planet 5. It also has moons. Except I knew that because it's on my list. Okay, so that's pretty good. No biologicals. Let's pick this stuff up. So is the direction that you start in based on like a direction you're holding when you dispatch or something? Because I would really like to be able to control what direction I'm facing. It is not. I'd really like to be able to control what direction I'm facing. Okay. The Lanthanide world. Whoa! That's a lot of rare earth. Bit of few resources. Yeah, just a few resources here. Wow! Oh my god! You can't take one step without hitting a rare earth. Apparently the next one over isn't too abundant, but okay, so we've got some resources we can get. I want to make sure we're not running out of space. No, we've got plenty of space. Okay, I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room real quick. I'll be back in just a few minutes, you guys. See you soon. Hello again! Sorry about all that. I have returned. And I even ran an ad so you guys don't have to worry about pre-rolls for a while. So let's head in and slurp up all this delicious rare earth. I saw epic earth and legendary no SSRs. You guys are on the same wavelength. That's so cute. Alright. Let's try to get ourselves some delicious minerals. Oh! How did I never notice that before? It actually tells you how much fuel you're about to use. That's so interesting. Oh yeah, this one's gonna take a while. Alright, we are running low on crew members, so... Gasolinium! Gasolinium! Let's see, Promethium, Cerium, Lanthium. Okay, we clean it out. How much we got? Now that's nice. That's real nice. Again, just still need so much more for our plans. Okay. Clear. And now we have an alkali world over here to deal with. Apparently this doesn't have very much on it. Yep, not super impressive. Weather's not too bad. The planet still burns with the white hot intensity of 1,000 suns. I gotta get back before I'm completely devoid of crew. Okay, that's clear. Just a resource run. Yep, just a resource run. Which is, funnily enough, like the most dangerous thing we could be doing, statistically. It sounds like an incredibly, Greenish! Wait, no, Greenish!
Welcome back, Captain. You are our favorite customer.
Thank you, buddy, but I don't need your...
Now, what can we do for you?
Services
today?
at the moment, I'm afraid. It's fine, it's nothing, Trade Master.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
What about a resource walk? Thankfully, we've never had to do one of those. Ooh. Wait, hold on. I didn't mark this as empty. Greenish, please. Except it is. It's a white gas giant. Wonder if there are any gas giants that secretly have stuff on them. Like you can go to... Oh my god. Alright, Lanthanide World. More stuff. Let's go get it. Alright, cleared out, cleared out, cleared out! Now this one apparently has classics weather and a general abundance of resources. So that should be an interesting one. Yeah, I'd call that a general abundance. Wrong button. A general abundance? No, abundance. Abundance. Let's see. Oh, Lord. Yep, don't have a whole lot of crew left. These resource runs can be pretty frightening. Alright, and after this we will be fully done with the Zeman system. Stop it! Quit hitting me with lightning! Okay. Alright, I think we're done. I never noticed like the choir singer guy in the background. What was that? Okay. Okay, Zeman has been cleared. Yeah, I wrote Zeman down as max temperature, the entire system, because I'm pretty sure this is the hottest that you can possibly get on... I'm pretty sure this is the hottest you can possibly get. It's like 3,700 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay. Should we just get cheeky and go to Villa? Oh, you know what I just realized? I'm so silly. There we go, full up. I thought Mad Cargo was the hottest you could get. Mad Cargo is pretty hot, huh? Hey, Ur-Quan! Bracksides!
So, the offspring has returned to its nest. When you left this system, our ship was near enough to detect your translation into hyperspace. Though we lost your hyperspace spore, we were able to backtrack your path here to this star system. And what did we find? An outlaw culture. Humans outside of a slave shield. You will note that this oversight has been rectified. Now, we shall finish the job.
on! Show me what you've got, Snake! Rude, rude, rude. Rude, rude, stop it. Yeah! Lost a lot of crew members, but we took him down. Now what? Easy as pie. Waterworld. Can't even use the Burvix caster. Shame. I was sure that would work. Also, it seems that Vela 1 is not the... is not the planet I was not the rainbow world I was hoping it would be. Alright, well, I guess let's get out of here. What? Wait a minute! Oh, we're out of time, aren't we? What does that mean? Like, what does that mean? I have no idea what that means. It begin. No! Oh no! Not the Druge! I want to check in on the Ur-Quan. Okay, such nice guys! No, not the Druge! Anyway. But I need to go dump this stuff on the... okay, well... I guess let's go. I know how to get to them, so... Northwest edge of Kura space, center of Ilrath space. I think there was one the direct middle of Kura space. Should I go to that one? 520 by 540, let's do it. Yep, looks like I've just wasted too much time. I guess this playthrough is gonna end in tragedy. Hey, Cora! I mean, Ur-Quan, because there's hey guys, can we talk?
So, it is the human slave.
Yes, me.
How strange. I would have thought your species was extinct by now. We have a suggestion for you.
Oh?
Flee! Run as fast and as far as your ship will take you.
Why should we run away?
Because you are doomed if you remain here. Our doctrine of war is over.
Yep.
We, the Kazetsar, have lost. Run, human, because if you do not run, do not find somewhere to hide and nurture your species, you are extinct.
Aww.
And we, who have tried to protect you, are now powerless to stop the killing frenzy of the Kura.
So what happens now?
Now the Korra and their eternal doctrine have free reign in these stars. The Korra will visit each of our slave races, staying only long enough to ensure that not one of the species remains alive.
Well, then what do I do? So what happens to you?
Human, days ago, I would have killed you for your insolence. But now, what is the use? You and your kind will receive the ultimate punishment soon enough. I will tell you what you wish to know. While the Korra move through space, killing your neighboring species, we shall remain here, guarding the trophy, the Sumatra. When the Korra are done with their dark business, they will take possession of the Sumatra.
I see.
And then we will part ways, traversing the galaxy in opposite directions, fulfilling our doctrines and preparing for our next doctrinal war.
Huh. Well, it's been less than uplifting. Bye.
Farewell, human. I hope your species survives.
Thank you. Oh no, so you're telling me that the first species they're going to be wiping they're going to be wiping off the face of the galaxy is the Druge? No! How could they start with the Druge? Oh no! That sure is bad for us. Actually, it kind of is bad for us because we need the little orb thing that they have. Now my question is, should I go to the Druge and see if I can talk to them? Maybe this is maybe this will trigger some sort of emergency thing. The Druge are being attacked by the Korra. Maybe. Thank you, Abio. Maybe I can convince them to just give me stuff in exchange for helping them survive the Korra. I mean, I think that's pretty much the only chance I have left. I think that's pretty much the only thing I can do at this point. So, let's give it a shot, I guess. That sounds worth trying. Yeah. Where are they? Around 952-947-266. Yeah, here it is. 488538. That sounds about right. It's a little far away. Let's see if we can't... Let's hope we don't spend too many days in here. They seem to think they're the only ones capable of fighting the Korra. Who the Ur-Quan. So that's it? They lost so everyone else has zero chance? Yeah, apparently. I mean, yeah, you make a good point. They do seem to think they're the only ones who can fight the Korra. Alright, well, where's the Druge home planet? I don't remember. Beta... Zeta per se. Hold on, I have it. I'm sure I have it written down. I'd be a fool not to. Zeta per se 1. They like to hang out. I forgot about that part. That might be one, but I feel like it's probably more likely a Korra, so I'm going to just not chance it. Hey guys! Outside! No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to... I want to talk to the people of your homeworld.
Ah, it is the young human. In the giant alien spacecraft,
Yeah, that's me.
our sensors reveal that you have one of our more powerful hyperwave casters on board your ship.
I do.
Have no fear, Captain. It was abandoned on the Bervixi moon, and by our law, it belongs to you. However,
No way.
you're fond of the device and wish to regain it through trade.
What do you give me?
Give us the caster, and we will give you all the fuel your ship can hold.
No, I want your stupid orb! Loaf is angry! There is nothing... It doesn't seem like it does not seem like a good deal. What can you tell us about this trade
While
world?
I am sure, Captain, that you would never make this foolish mistake, I still feel I should warn you about one of our laws. Specifically, Druge Statute 3429, subsection A86. Definition of starship derelicts. Simply put, Captain, this statute recognizes that the universe is an inherently hostile
What do you...
place.
Get to the point, please.
And any ship which is unable to defend itself incites violence.
What?
Usually because someone will try to take the unarmed ship by force. Therefore, any unarmed vessel in our space is defined as derelict and is available for salvage by anyone who finds it.
Oh, wow! That's really interesting. That's a really interesting punishing mechanic. Unarmed whomst? So it... Huh. So if you don't have any guns on your ship, any weapons of any kind, they just will attack you then, is what it sounds like. How bizarre. Hey, do you realize that you have the Korra at your doorstep? Yeah, huh. I don't have any crew! I can't give you 100 crew for your darn orb thing. I don't want to sell the caster.
You're prepared to make a deal.
I will sell the hyperwave caster to you.
Captain, a special deal. A bargain unequaled. Instead of the usual payment we would give for this item, what would you say to a different
I
exchange?
knew it.
We would like to trade your commodity for a highly valuable precursor artifact.
Okay.
A rosy sphere.
Oh my god, you cannot be
Origins are
serious.
filled with wonder, and its powers are uncontestable.
No, you're fine.
So subtle.
Yeah, no, I was never gonna figure that out.
Your response.
Okay, oh my god, okay. Maybe we can still salvage this. I have no idea if we're beyond the point of no return, but even if we are, we can go to an old save and still do this. So we can time travel and use the information we have now to succeed. But okay, I think we can do this. We just have to fix the Ultron. Okay. Just like real life, yeah! I accept this unusual offer. Tell me more about this artifact, this rosy sphere.
Its genesis is lost in antiquity, along with the race who created it, the marvelous precursors. Note how the device glows, how it throbs, pulsing slowly, bright, then dark, like the heart of a slumbering god.
Yeah.
Captain, this artifact has been in our possession for eons. Vast brutal wars have been fought over its possession. The offer we make to you here today is quite unique.
Ooh.
Do not make a hasty choice.
Of course not. Give it to me. Accept this unusual offer.
You are indeed a wise young human. The rosy sphere is yours.
Thank you. Good luck with the Korra.
Very well. now.
You are now no longer useful to me. Good luck.
Until next time.
Bye-bye. Have a nice day. See you later. Have fun getting invaded. See, I was thinking actually if I just waited for the Korra to wipe out the Druge, I could just go to their home planet and then it would be like... Yeah, sorry, I had no idea how you were going to figure this out. Fair. I did already read that. Alright, Rosy Spear. Perfect Ultron! Okay, new save. Ultron restored. Nothing. Okay, so in that case, quasi-portal. Alright, we need to head back to Udwig space. Quickly, 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 quickly. 530 by 528. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! I need to go talk to this, it's a really good game. Unsighted is very, very good. It is a, yeah, if you like time-based games, ooh, it's a great game. Oh god! Wow! That was close! Oh my god! I cannot believe, wow! Last possible second. That's incredible. Okay, now I'm assuming they're gonna head to the Vux and the Yehat next. Oh geez. To the Supox. We need to talk to the Supox. Quickly. Oh god, they're moving quickly. Oh, they're fast. Okay, Supox, 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 come on, I need to talk to you. There you are, come on. Hey babies, I need to talk.
Hello, Voyager.
Hello,
May the
Supox.
light always reach your leaves.
Thank you. This time we are sure we have repaired the Ultron completely.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, rapturous light of the green sun. Please convey it immediately to the Udwig. They will be elated.
Okay. We're off now. See you later, Supox friends.
Sunlight and water always fall upon you.
Thank you, Supox friends. Okay, so we need to head to... We need to head to the, to their bomb place, I'm assuming. We're annihilating them. Revere to wait for the soon to take the second moon of Zeta Hyades 6. Okay. Okay, Zeta Hyades. Come on. What am I even gonna do with this precursor bomb? Or will simply giving them the Ultron actually give them superpowers and they'll just be able to wipe out the Korra? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello. Second moon.
You have arrived at a most inopportune time.
Yeah?
Collectively, our species is dealing with a great remorse.
Yeah?
Nevertheless, in order to find...
Oh, have I not been here yet?
Interspecies goodwill, we will pull ourselves from our intense cycle of self-analysis and offer this greeting, which we hope will suffice.
Thanks, guys. Hey guys, guess what? Guess what we've got? We've got the Ultron! Wanna see it?
We are the stewards of the bomb. Taunting us buys you nothing. Go now.
I was worried about that. Okay, where is their actual homeworld then? I didn't write it down. Why didn't I write it down? Come on, talk to me. Guys, I have the Ultron!
Just go away. Leave us to ponder our grief.
Listen, guys! We've got the Ultron!
Yeah, should I set my gaze upon such a sight, I might suffer sleepless nights for years on end.
No, it's real!
It is a symbol of the collective Ur-Quan failure. It is our ultimate tragedy.
It's real, though!
Every divot, every crack on its surface is etched forever in my soul. Remove it from my sight, lest I purge my... Hey!
What?
That is not the devastated Ultron.
It's not?
Image of the Ultron.
What?
Before. A trick? A trick?
Not a trick.
Oh, I had no idea that any species could
I
sink
can't
so
stand the
low.
Ur-Quan.
How dare you try to manipulate me with that cheap stage prop? Why, it's not even... Hey! Wait a second! It looks like... Can it be? Yes! It is! A miracle! Oh, happy day! Joyous occasion! You have our eternal thanks, good Captain.
Well, I'm glad that worked out.
You will be immortalized as the blessed figure that delivered unto us our future.
I wonder if, like, we come back and they're just...
revere your very likeness.
Well, thank you.
Let me take the Ultron. Yes, I feel the link, the knowledge, and the power. It seems that there is much to do. Indeed, it seems that you should proceed to the second moon of the sixth planet of Zeta Hyades and take what you find there. We no longer have need for it.
Well, good.
But the Ultron reveals that you will.
Yeah, I think I will.
I thank you for your part in the grand scheme. We now recover that which is ours via destiny and proceed to perform our essential service for the universe. It is too late.
What was that it is too late part? What was that it is too late part? What was that about? Ah! Huh? Come on, come on. Wait. Oh, they've just left. Okay. Come on, let's pick it up. Let's pick it up. Report from surface. We found a huge precursor device on the planet's surface. A giant black cylinder set within a simple defensive grid. Oh my god, it's the thing that Shofixi used! We've already neutralized the grid. Well, actually, Jenkins just drove through by accident, but that seemed to work. The artifact is covered with precursor script, and although we can't translate all of the writing, it is pretty clear that it is a warning, repeated again and again. The energy output of this artifact is scary. It rivals all our ship's engines at Redline. If I may be so bold, Captain, I would advise that we not experiment with this device until we are back at the starbase. We shall now return to the ship with the black cylinder device carefully stowed in the cargo area. Okay. Okay, we don't have much time. We have to go. Okay, this We might be approaching endgame. I have no idea. This might be the end of the game. Oh no. Okay, I do have all the materials. Ludicrous speed, let's go! Quasi portal! Quickly, 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 quickly! We have to get back to Seoul. We have to talk to the commander. There's so many things I feel like I didn't do. Oh no, they're all gonna die. I mean, the Vux are fine, but the Yehad I don't want to die. Every copy of Star Control 2 is personalized. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get me into the station. Oh, this is bad. I wonder if the ores can stop them. I mean, the ores seem ridiculously powerful.
I'm at your disposal, Captain. I have some information I think you should hear.
Yeah?
A race of plant creatures called the Supox have arrived in your absence, Captain.
What?
They offered use of their ship designs and will supply you as many starship captains as we require. I, of course, accepted their offer immediately. Also, a small contingent of Utwig has visited. After spending a few days setting up our fabricators to build their Jugger starships and providing us with a few capable commanders, they departed. Captain, if you continue to build such strong alliances, we will surely win our battle against the Ur-Quan.
Yeah, you'd think. Can your scientists analyze what I have acquired since my last visit?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Utwig bomb device. Data, analysis has yielded little information about this device, largely because of our technicians' unwillingness to open it or even remove the bomb from your ship. That aside, here's what we know so far. The device is correctly defined as a bomb, one of enormous destructive potential, but it's not of Utwig origin. Nothing about it relates to the technology we see in the Jugger ship.
It's precursor.
We believe it to be of late precursor origin, though it somewhat resembles certain Chenjesu technology.
Oh, that's interesting.
Its original function? Probably a planeteering tool for dispersing unwanted moon. Summary? Unless there's a strong reason to do otherwise, do not activate this device. Leave it alone. Any experimentation should be conducted at least 12 astronomical units from this starbase, and preferably a bit further. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Well, I have an idea. Man, I have minerals to offload.
More fuel for the fire, eh, Captain? That last load should keep it blazing.
That's a lot of RU. Goodbye, Commander.
Blow up an Ur-Quan for me, Captain.
Goodbye, Commander. All right. Thank you, Commander. Let's slap some stuff on. Hellbore cannon. And one more Shiva furnace. Or should I do a tracker? I feel like 2 Shiva furnaces, 1.5 Shiva furnaces was barely enough for 1 Hellbore cannon. All right. Blaze of glory, baby. I have no idea if this will do anything. But I'm gonna try it. Okay. Moment of truth. We are going to... (516 by 466). Directly into the middle of where the Korra currently are. I don't think the explosion will be big enough to Delta Scorpii. Actually, let's try Epsilon Sculptoris. Say hello to my little friend! Nah! Well, we did it! It worked! Yay! That timeline is saved! Alright, now what? Now we gotta figure out a better way to handle that. It's just an instant game over if you detonate the bomb, yeah? I was drawing on the information they used. The show Fixie detonated the bomb. The show Fixie detonated the bomb inside of a star, so I thought maybe if we did that, it would be a big enough explosion maybe to take out the Korra. But I don't know. I guess not. Well, I still wanna go confront them. 516466. I still want to go confront the Korra. Maybe threaten them with the bomb. Maybe that'll lead to like some sort of heroic moment where I can use it. They seem to be hanging around. Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's talk, buddies.
We are the Ur-Quan Corps.
I know.
We have won the ritual war against our cousins, the Khazur Tsar. Our doctrine, the path of now and forever, shall be dominant until the Khazur Tsar wins such a war. We now cleanse the Khazur Tsar slave races. Then we shall take possession of the Sa Matra and move on to find new intelligence, new filth to cleanse.
What is this madness? Why are you trying to kill everyone?
We do not kill. We cleanse. Cleansing is necessary to ensure our eternal freedom and security. Indeed,
Your eternal freedom.
Understand, there is no death. Only termination and rebirth.
Interesting.
Each termination brings around the new chance, the possibility to be born in Ur-Quan.
That's really disgusting.
Present this opportunity. Make it available to all.
Oh. That's it? That's the end of the conversation? Okay. I have like no crew members. Whoa! What is that? I don't think I've seen him use that before. Ah! Razor blades! Oh, Jesus. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it. Well, okay. Now what? I can't fight them. I'm not strong enough. I did my best. The bomb doesn't work. Clearly getting the bomb is important. Otherwise you guys wouldn't have been nudging me towards getting it. But how am I supposed to use the bomb? It might. Clearly the rainbow worlds are pointing towards something specific. That's what they said, pointing towards what happened to the precursors. So is that what I need to do? Do I need to find some sort of precursor facility where I can plant the bomb and it'll just kill all the Korra? What am I missing aside from like everything? Is this just the end of my playthrough? Like, I don't know. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do from there at this point. Let me think. The Ur-Quan have joined. Might have to give a helpful hint. I think I might enjoy a helpful hint. I think it's time to talk to them. The Araloo? The ores. Hey, ores! The Korra are dead set on frumpling you. I can give both good news and bad news. Okay. Well, if this doesn't work, I will take the good news and bad news.
Yes, Captain. What can the Araloo Lolly of Folly Alaropoli do for you this day?
Have you learned anything about the Gimgar yet?
Our exploration.
Okay, never mind. I'm curious what happens if I head like way out into quasi space. Like, I'm curious if maybe something really bad happens if I go way out into quasi space. Okay, alright, what's the bad news? What are the good news and bad news? Hit me with it. The Thradash? The Cyrene? The bad news is the save is borked and you won't have time to finish the game. Gotcha. That's some pretty bad news. What kind of good news will Varsk have to finish it up with, to follow it up with, you guys? What could possibly be good enough to counteract such terrible news? Good news is your playthrough is not over. If you return the Ultron before February 17th, you'll get an extra year, so you have to reload a bit. Oh, what? Okay, an extra year? Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna have to straight up reload to... Was this time limit communicated at all? Yes, it was, actually. Multiple times. The exact date of it was not communicated. Oh wow. So am I gonna have to go? I'm gonna have to go back to the. Am I gonna have to go back to the beginning of the stream? That would be so. Oh my god, that's gonna be so funny. Like this entire stream. No. You would have avoided the death march. The Milnorm cut dialogue straight up tells you bad things happen. Oh, interesting. Interesting. It's in the PC version. Oh, gotcha. So yeah, I guess you have approximately 3 years to do this. Yeah, so they've been Dawson. Oh, gotcha. So so they have said multiple times 3 years ago. Yeah, but I mean, like, that's a newer game, and but yeah, wow, I got the clear spindle. Like, oh no, I guess I saved over this. Yeah, I did. Weird. Why'd I do that? Oh, because I thought I only had 5 slots. I forgot about that. And then I discovered I had far more. Okay, well. Perfect Ultron. Okay, so if we go back... Should we just treat this stream like a oh my god, did we just retcon this whole stream? Oh, that's gonna be so funny. No, but then I have to declear Zeman. Then I have to declear Zeman and all the other places we went to go get resources. No, oh my god. I have to go back through and double check everywhere we went and got resources from. Okay, I think the main places we got were just Beetlejuice. Yeah, this stream is going into the non-canon zone. Oh god, this stream is apparently an alternate timeline, yeah. This whole stream. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess we're just time traveling back to space screaming. Oh lord. We have to send someone back into the past so that we can avoid this horrible future. Get some Hellbore cannon. Oh, I already have them. I have one Hellbore cannon. I've gotten all the upgrades from the Melnorme. I've got one Hellbore cannon. I'm just gonna have to go back through and get all the materials from Zeman again. It was a ton of materials. It was like 8,000. So yeah, we got quite a bit. Non-cannons. Hellborn non-cannons. Oh, I guess I skimmed your post. Sorry about that, Disratha. By the way, I don't think I mentioned I like your name. It's a good, cool name. Don't worry, my time machine is very accurate. Oh no. Okay, so no problem. So okay, I guess, I mean, it would be kind of weird to go back and do a half hour of this. So I think, honestly, we just learn from our dying lesson, and I think we just consider this timeline to be non-canon, to be destroyed. This was unfortunately I guess, you know what? I'm gonna say that this timeline ended with us detonating the device in that star, wiping out the Korra, most of the Vux, and the Yehat, unfortunately. And that's where the universe is left. Sorry, the Korra. So the Kazersa are still alive. No idea what they're gonna try to do. They're probably just gonna try to enslave the rest of the galaxy. But use Revenant. I used to use Revenant, Miss Lane from Doom, yeah, but after that Leo DiCaprio movie came out, I started being fair. Focus on getting the answer. Oh darn it. I knew your time machine was unreliable. Yeah, I just could never find the way to tell you. But yeah, I'm excited for Wednesday and Tales of Graces. Yeah, this was real fun, real intense, really intense. We're near the end of the game. We're probably gonna, I feel like we might be able to finish, oh, it's not gonna be next week, because next week is the wheel stream. All right, 2 weeks from now, So I think what we do is we consider this timeline broken, and then we go back, we rewind to before this stream ever happened. Hardly talk. Now you can see what else the Burvixi's caster is. A smoking gun. Ah, of course. They want it back to cover up the truth, what they did to the Burvixi's. I didn't even think of it that way. Clever. So yeah, I guess. Okay, so I can see, so I think I get the, so I think I get the majority of how, I think I'm starting to see a little bit how the speed run would unfold then. You need to get the clear spindle from the Pakunk. You need to go get strong enough that you can wipe out a few Thradash chips. Then convince them to change their culture, go down, steal the Helix, go to Arcturus and grab the Burvixi's caster, go trade it to the Druge, then head to the Uwig. Yeah, you probably have to do some other stuff too, like you probably really want to get the quasi-space thing. You probably go get the part from the fallen Ur-Quan ship first, give it to the Araloo, then you go to the Utwig. You probably need to get some materials too, because if you don't have a strong enough ship, you can't really do everything. I don't really know what's after that, but I'm just trying to think of like the fastest way to get the Ultron, because you need to get the Ultron as well, and then you put all 3 pieces in it, talk to them again, give it to them, get the bomb, bam, you have the bomb really quickly, like really, really quickly. Then you can probably go and talk to a bunch of the guys and mouse through their dialogue. Of course! Oh no! If I had known about the Helix, oh, that's so clever. Of course that you can do that. I didn't even think about that. God, this game is so clever. This game has so many different ways to do everything. I love it. Maybe they included that. Maybe they included that dialogue from the Yehat specifically just in case somebody figured out how to do it without getting the Shofixi females. I don't know, but like, that is so cool. This game is awesome. This game is so good. This is the kind of RPG I grew up always wanting. It's just maybe a little too obscure for my stinky loafy brain. Obtuse. It's just so cool. I love all the like weird interactions and stuff. This is like just a living galaxy. It's so good. Everything's moving around you and very obtuse. Yes. This is a difficult game. This is a really difficult game, but oh man, it's so when things go well, it feels so good. But I will admit, when things go bad, it can feel really frustrating because it feels like you just have no control over your situation, from the drones to not knowing, to just occasionally getting lost, not really knowing where to go. It's really good. It is. Any more stuff? I actually have no idea. It's just figuring it all out. It is just trying to oops, sorry. Boom, 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 boom. Just trying to figure everything out is like the really fun part. I like this. I definitely think the game is more fun if you have the map that's supposed to come with it, which I am glad I ended up getting. I don't remember who posted it. Sorry, I'm sorry, I don't remember, but I do appreciate whoever tracked that down for me and found it. Because yeah, that was super helpful. It helped us find the Druge. It helped us find what all did it lead me to? What's all this? Get out of here. Get out of here. Quit that. It led us to the Druge. It at least informed me of where the Murnmahurm and Shinjetsu are supposed to be, but they're supposed to be in Procyon apparently. But that's where That's in the middle of... Isn't that in the middle of Ilrath space? That's probably why I didn't go there. Yeah. Interesting. But they're apparently slave shielded on Procyon. Might be worth checking. It might in the future, or in the past, if you will. Yay! Thank you, Malibu. Thank you for providing the map, Malibu. In the alternate timeline, exactly. In the alternate timeline. So that's gonna be. Why does my ship... When I go to load game, why do I only have 10 fuel, 50 crew, and 1 shuttle? February 17th, 2155. Huh, it's just like the default state of it. Interesting. So yeah, okay, so a year had passed. I think it's just bugged, maybe. I guess they have to put it here, Captain Zelnick, yeah. So I think that's just the default for the new game. If you go to load game, it just shows you the default on the right-hand side. So yeah, apparently I had been playing for about a year I have overwritten, unless you do start in 2156, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I can definitely appreciate this game a lot. I like this game. We're not done, obviously. I'm not going to give a full review, but I've seen quite a lot of the game at this point, and I want to talk about it a bit. Gotcha. Like, I really appreciate what this game does. It's extremely, I even feel like for these days, it's pretty ambitious. The fact that it has, the fact that it really does have just this massive living universe, living galaxy with all of these people doing their own thing. I want to say that if you told me that this was made as a retro-inspired game these days, I might believe you. I don't know for sure. I don't know if I can say for sure, but I might actually believe you, because this game is very, very... You want to live in world? Try Way of the... Oh, really? Interesting. I actually own one of the Way of the Samurai games. It follows through on so much of it too. It does. It follows through on so much. I've repeatedly found myself thinking, like, would this work? Like this might work, right? And sometimes it does. Sometimes it's a little too ambitious, and sometimes it does work. Like, it's wild. This game is incredible. The vastness interacts with the time limit and stuff as opposed to being huge for the... Yeah, exactly. It definitely yeah, that's a good point. The sheer size of it does feel like it is... It does feel like it is working hand in hand with the fact that you have a limited amount of time. So kind of like in Atelier Aisha, the fact that the world is so big, you're like, oh God, wait a minute, I only have so much time and I have to go from here to here. I don't have time to do that. So it's like, yeah, and then by giving you the quasi-space drive, it really shrinks the galaxy. Like I talked about last stream, it really shrinks the galaxy. It's very, very cool. Aisha has a time. It does. Atelier Aisha has a time limit. Yes. A lot of the Atelier games have time limits. The only ones that don't, I believe, are Atelier Shalia and Onward. Atelier Shalia, Alchemist of the Dusk Sea, and then every Atelier game made after it, I believe, removes the time limit. I think people were starting to not like the time limit very much. Like Ryza doesn't have a time limit. I'm assuming Yumiya doesn't have a time limit of any kind. Was looking to start one. I honestly can't tell you what would be the best starting point, because I honestly have not played more than 1.25 of any of the entire of the games of the series. I have played all the way through Atelier Aisha and loved it. Loved every minute of it. Well, maybe not every minute of it, but I loved it. And then I've played a little bit of Atelier Eska and Logi, which is a very good game. I feel like it expands on Aisha's systems really well. I own most of the Atelier games. I just have not gotten around to playing them because they are extremely long and very dense. So I might I might actually, just for fun, go back and play. I don't know. It's really long. It's a really long commitment. Because if I was gonna play the Atelier games on stream, I would want to start with Aisha again, or maybe do like Rorona. It's just that I started playing Rorona, and the crafting system seems to be far less complicated than Aisha, and the crafting system is the whole thing that drew me in the first place. So I was under a mistaken. I've talked about this before, but I was mistaken when I started playing the Atelier series. I wanted to play them in order. So yeah, I think it might be fun. I wanted to play them in order. So I started with Aisha because I thought the Dusk trilogy came before the Arland trilogy. And I later learned that I was wrong. I had it backwards. The Arland trilogy comes first and then the Dusk trilogy. So the Arland games, Rorona, Merudu, and Totori, I think are the three, came before the Dusk trilogy, which is Aisha, Eska and Logi, and Shalia. But I was like, oh no, so I stopped playing Eska and Logi, I went over to Rorona, and then I started playing Rorona, and I was like, oh, I don't think I like this. So I stopped playing it. Which is a little depressing because they weren't cheap games. The Atelier games have never been cheap. They rarely ever go on sale. At least they used to. They used to rarely go on sale, and even when they did, they were like 15 to 20% off on a good day. So the Atelier games have always been really expensive, so getting your hands on them is kind of tough. But I've got my hands on them over the years. I have managed to acquire most of them. At the moment, the only ones I'm missing are Rise of 3 and, well, I should say, I guess I'm missing Rise of 3, the remake of Marie. This is from Rorona onwards. I'm missing Rise of 3, the remake of Marie, which I don't really want to play because it's like a really old one, and About to Be Yumiya. So those are I believe those are the only 3 I'm missing. And at this point, I'm probably not going to be able to get any of them. But I think it would be fun to revisit. I think it might be fun to do to start doing an Atelier series, so that we can I can actually give my opinions on the series as a whole. I think that would be a fun, extreme long play to do. I don't know, because I really love the Atelier series. It's so fun. I liked Aisha, and I liked what I played of Eska and Logi. So, but anyway, I think I've blabbered on enough. Thank you everybody for coming. I think this has been a wonderful Sunday. I really enjoyed. Hold on, let's back up to the title screen so we can get a little music. Okay, I forgot it doesn't have music on the title screen. Thank you, Borb. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. For anybody who's unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. I just posted a link in chat. It's a wonderful place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. It's a wonderful, super duper place. You should totally come check it out because it's so cool. And yeah, I look forward to the next stream of this where I make up for my mistakes and we kind of try to fix everything. I think I'm going to go back and save over just the basic lo-fi saves, because and maybe just save over this, on principle. Because I don't want to save over these. I like this. I like having this second timeline. I think having the other timeline is fun. Thank you, Melody. Thanks for coming to stream, Illegal Melody. I hope you have a wonderful day. But yeah, for anybody, I think most people are aware that are here, but I'm going to be taking the next 2 days off as normal. This is a normal taking days off, and I'll be back on Wednesday. We're going to play some Tales of Graces. I have my schedule uploaded in the Discord already. We're going to be playing a lot of fun stuff. I even have a super fun thing planned on Saturday. That I'm very excited for. And I hope you guys are too, because I think we're going to have a great time with it. And yeah, I think that's about it. So yeah, I hope you guys had fun, because I know I did. I've already blabbered on enough about the game, but yeah, fantastic game. I've been having fun with this, and I can't wait for the next stream of it. But yeah, next week we're not going to be doing this on Sunday, because we're doing a wheel stream, which is a wonderful viewer's choice experience that we always have fun with. It's a great time, and you should come check it out. You should, even, they're really long. They go for like 10 to 11 hours. So even if you're not able to catch the whole thing, you should at least come in and check out just a piece of it, because it's there. We always have a great time with them. And yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful, amazing, stupendorific, awesome, amazing next 2 days. And I'll see all of you guys